Here we go again. Another shot of pure battle royale action brought to you by Ruthless Hype Esports. This is the Ruthless Invitational Showdown Playoffs. This is your girl, Red Queen, and it feels so good to be back. I just want to say that. And of course, the show wouldn't be complete without my awesome co-caster beside me, Sir Cloud.
It's always a pleasure to be casting again with Red Queen, yourself, and of course, this is the show that I genuinely look forward to all the time. I'm always waiting for the text message to show up on my phone. It's like, okay guys, are you ready for the next season? And I'm so happy to be back here, and also happy to see you guys virtually on the chat.
Yes, I'm actually looking at the comment section. We've got viewers coming from Korea, viewers coming from Malaysia, Indonesia, and I mean, it's expected because this is one of the great shows of this wonderful off-season tournament. And you're right, Sir Cloud, you know, I always look forward into casting for one of Ruthless's events. I mean, you guys are the one of the best communities that I've ever been to. But you know the drill. We've shown you the point system, and by now you already know it by heart. But the tournament overview. So this is how it's going to go down. We have a total of $5,000 US as the prize for whoever will take the first place.
Oh yeah, exactly. $5,000 US for a week's worth of tournament. My goodness, that is very, very rewarding. And this will be the format, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be playing 6 matches every day, featuring 24 of your favorite teams during the playoffs that will be played for 4 days. And then we will be watching the grand finals on this weekend itself, 3 days. 1 week, $5,000 US prize pool. Man, that is very, very rewarding.
Yeah, we're gonna pull a fast one on you guys. I mean, this is not a marathon. This is more like a sprint here. So again, we don't have that much time, you know, for the team. So if they want to be aggressive, they want to be at the top of the food chain, you just know that they gotta show their fangs, right? So yeah, we're gonna have a long week of PUBG Mobile action. So if you guys are wondering, okay, which teams are gonna be participating for this event? So as you can see, it's divided into 3 groups. So you can see BTR, Boom Esports, TJB, we've got TIANBA, Gen G, Infinity, T2K, and RC.
Yes, and we also have in Group B, TALON Esports, PIGMY, Team Pi, DRX, NS REDFORCE, YOODO Alliance, CAG, Todak, and of course, many more amazing teams in Group C. But we will be putting focus on the Group A versus Group B, featuring all these amazing teams. I mean, this feels like what? This feels like a global championship by itself.
Oh man, yeah, I mean, you just know how it is. There's always a stacked lobby when it comes to Ruthless Hype Esports, so we just know that we're never gonna run short of action here. But first and foremost, you know, before we start any matches for today's event, I would want to say congratulations to Sir Cloud, right? Congratulations on your new book.
Oh, thank you. And coming soon, I'll be congratulating you on your new, I don't think I should reveal it just yet, okay? On your new something that's gonna happen, so stay tuned to Red Queen's social media if you want to find out what it is. But now, we are back with a new season, and we're also back with the caster prediction. So, my goodness. And it's the first game. I mean, we have absolutely no data on how they're gonna perform.
Man. Okay. Honestly speaking, whenever it's the first day, we don't exactly know what's gonna happen, so we don't have the narrative down just yet. So I'm gonna play it safe and just choose BTR for now. I'm gonna lock it in.
Okay. I mean, that's a very safe choice, if you ask me. That's a very safe choice, not gonna lie. So same thing as well, right? Like, we have not played anything, we don't know, so I'm gonna put in my homeboys here. YOODO Alliance, let's go.
Hey, I wonder what production team is gonna be choosing for our first match, right? Okay, so yeah. I believe we're going to have just 2 maps for today. So it's going to be Erangel and Miramar, right? So yeah, I mean, Boom Esports, okay. Okay, see what you did there. Boom Esports. Oh man, I saw a lot of yummy updates. Has been really performing aggressively and doing well. Honestly, I mean, I've seen his numbers, I've seen his stats. I mean, this guy is on fire.
Yeah, I mean, he was the finals MVP as well. Like, could you imagine this, right? So in the finals, you also have Rosemary, and he overtook Rosemary. So that's a big statement by itself.
Oh man, he did, huh? I mean, Rosemary is another animal in the battlefield. I mean, you see this guy, you better watch out. I believe if I was there inside a battlefield actually competing with these players, I would probably hide myself.
Stay away from them. Stay away, right? All right, man. But I wish we can do like a show match one day, just for the fun of it. I think that'd be pretty cool to have like us playing with our favorite players. Man, oh my God, there's so much that we could be asking for.
I mean, why not, Sir Cloud, right? I think Ruthless Esports can actually organize some sort of event for us casters. Can play, with some of the pro players in the scene. That would be lovely.
Wow, we're giving out ideas every season. Maybe one day we'll do that. We'll talk about our dream lineup if we were to play with one of those teams later on. But of course, we're going to head on to our first match here, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be played inside of Erangel. And flight path-wise, we're going to start off from the area of Severny from the northern side. And it's going to head down towards the left side of Primos.
All right, here we go. I know you guys are all too excited to start the show because I've been hanging out down there in the comment section for a while now, and I've seen you guys really do supporting your teams and really rooting for your favorite players. And now we have started our game number 1. And the teams are already getting ready to drop into their favorite areas. Of course, let's see which of the teams here are going to go for the aggressive gameplay and which of the teams here are going to be playing it passively during the first few zones.
Because it's the first game, right? So everyone's like kind of guessing, like, okay, what are you going to do? Are you going to do this? Are you going to do that? Maybe I might stay a little bit more passive just to observe what's going to happen in this lobby, prepare myself for the next round instead. Who knows? We might get an early clash, early introduction to all these teams. But keep your eye on Severny, Red Queen. T2K is there with another team.
All right, trained to kill. So these are pretty much the assassins inside of Battlefield. Let's see if they can actually live up to their name and reputation. As for the circle, it had favored the northern side of Erangel, so we can see that majority of the teams are already inside. So there will be a lot of gatekeeping opportunities down there at the south side area of Erangel. Now, I can already hear some gunshots, some trades. Probably, okay, so these are, the guys from T2K Escalera on your screen right now. For their opponents, the guys from TJB. I believe this is a Chinese team. Okay, Escalera just went in for the spray, but oh man, wasn't able to shut him down.
Oh, that was a close one by Mr. Escalera himself. And T2K, they're a team that always shows up in our tournament, even in the previous season of the Ruthless Hype series, the Clash of Giants. They came as well and they did really well. So T2K expected to continue to do well, but of course the challenge here is that they are up against TJB or Tongjia Bao from the PEL or the Chinese region, and any team from the Chinese region generally has a good reputation. So they're always feared. Right? It's almost like it doesn't matter which team you are, as long as you come from that region, you have standards.
Yeah, Chinese teams always like high level skills player. No doubt about that one. But you know what? I can see Rose because he's playing for T2K, right? And I saw one of his posts and he was actually showing off his big guns. And I'm not even talking about the guns that he uses to fight inside a battlefield, but guns like flexing his muscles. And I can say, man, those are big.
Oh, man. I had a second thought there. It's like, what kind of big guns are you referring to? But okay. So, something I cannot relate to, but yeah, I can appreciate it.
Yeah, it was a good one. I actually left a comment there and I just said, Okay, good for you. But anyway, we can hear some exchange going on between these two teams, but still 4-man strong for both of them. Although I see something dropping from the kill feed, and I believe those are NS REDFORCE versus YOODO Alliance, your boy, Sir Cloud.
Oh, here we go. So as usual, because it's off season, sometimes these players, they might use their own name, they might not use their own name, I don't know. But what's sure is that right now, NS REDFORCE being sieged down, but
man.
Only Kasim left, and I have no idea who Kasim is, by the way.
Oh yeah, probably a new player there. But ooh, that was a quick fight between YOODO Alliance and NS REDFORCE. I mean, I believe there was a little miscommunication there on the side of YOODO Alliance. I mean, they dropped instantly, all 3 players of them. So I guess it was a quick disadvantage on their part, gaining NS REDFORCE the momentum of actually shutting them down. And we can see now TJB aggressively crossing the road, going for the push. Rolls is cooking up that nade. Let's see if he can actually be on point when he throws that one.
Oh, okay. Rolls cooking up this one. Tossing on to the other side.
Whoa!
He got a knock on point by none other than the OG player around Rules. And that's going to be a good starting point for T2K Esports. Now, they will rush him.
Wow!
But Rules immediately gets knocked back down.
Okay, he was a little slow with the triggers there, but good support by True Love. Unfortunately, great reflex for the side of the Chinese team. So we already have like 2 players knocked down on the side of T2K. So it's just up to Escalera and Ingenious to make this happen for the team.
Oh man, Escalera right now. What is he going to do? It's going to be quite hard for him to come up with something. But then again, anything can happen. We have seen clutches before. True Love will be eliminated. Not able to be saved. Escalera goes down. And Ingenious is going to be the last man standing.
Oh, man. TJB, man, oh, man. They're pretty aggressive. I mean, they crossed the road, initiated the push, and I almost thought, T2K got it down. But unfortunately, TJB flipped the script on them, and they're the first one to go out of the scene.
I mean, we did talk about the reputation of the teams from the Chinese region, right? And this is why. Like, one of them got knocked down first, but they came back immediately and they won the entire fight. Man, this is why they should be respected. So keep your eye on them, ladies and gentlemen. We're back on the YOODO Alliance with Kasim all alone against NS REDFORCE. And with about 40% of health left, it's going to be quite hard for Kasim to pull off a big one.
Oh, yeah, definitely. And just look at that. I believe there's also one player just lurking within the area. And there you go, NS REDFORCE with a push, right? And they've gotten the point. And there you go. Just in the nick of time, I guess, RC decided to actually push. But again, another good reflex coming from ZPN of NONGSHIM REDFORCE.
And NONGSHIM REDFORCE. Oh, look at this. They fire back and immediately dominating with 5 elimination points. What a great start by NONGSHIM REDFORCE. But they lost XZY in the process though. So let's see if they can continue to do well with the sort of 3-player roster. But now a lot of players or a lot of teams seem to be playing in the middle of the circle. But keep your eye on the mini screen. One of the players from RC being shot at, but he should be okay.
Yeah, I also saw PIGMY Esports coming from the military base, I guess. I believe they will be having a late entrance, but if they continue on towards that path, I believe they will have to deal with 2 teams, right, at the south side of the zone. And CAG, I believe these are the 2 teams, right? CAG versus NS REDFORCE this time. TZ, he doesn't have that much health, so I guess that puts him in the danger zone compared to CAG. So let's see if Osaka and the rest of the team will actually decide on pushing that compound.
So Red Queen, how much do you like anime?
Right now, I do love it. I'm actually addicted to Kaiju number 8. If you guys are watching that one, it's a very nice anime. Why?
Well, I hope that all those anime watching would teach you a thing or two on how to read the player names, because I can't.
I can't. Yeah, please teach us how to read your names, guys. Okay. Let's just call them PAG, I guess. Well, okay, going in for this right now. PIGMY dealing with Osaka right now. Okay, good reflex. They're trying to do a massive counter, but two of their players already knocked down. We already have one casualty. So, what's the fate going to be for PIGMY Esports?
Oh man, playing with the 2 players left on the outside of the field, trying to get in, but at the same time, they have to get away from CAG Osaka. Circle-wise, it went all the way to the area where Starber is at, and Dora is on top of Starber right now, with TALON coming from Yasnaya onto the Starber area. TZ for an NS for will be knocked down, and the fight's not over yet between the two of them. 10 goes down, leaving PIGMY with only 1 player left.
Man, well, we clearly don't know what happens too fast, right? You blink and you miss, but here comes a Polo in with the push, and CAG Osaka wins the fight, ending the matchup with 5 elimination points under their belts. So number 14, PIGMY Esports, out of the game.
Oh man, it's just like what, stage 2? And we already lost like 3 teams. This round is fast. And we're not stopping yet. Look at the elimination feed. Tam from Todak knocked down. Team Pi will come in to pick up his point.
Ooh, Team Pi. I remember this, guys. Okay. So TDKT, or that's Tam. Yeah, he just got eliminated. 2 elimination points for the side of Team Pi. I've seen these guys play. I can say they're very consistent. Good team composition as well. I just would want to, see if they can bring or carry the same energy back into the Ruthless Invitational Showdown, because as you know, Battle Royale is it's unpredictable.
Yeah, totally agree. I mean, you got 16 teams doing all sorts of things, and plus 16 teams from different regions. They have different kind of playstyle. Like you casted the Korean region. You gave, we did talk about it off cam that they come with a very different playstyle, right? So I guess that's a picture of what might happen here. But look at the elimination feed. As much as I want to talk about that, it's not allowing me to.
Yeah, this is like a Rumble Royale. I mean, we are just at stage 2, ladies and gents, and a lot of teams had already gotten out of the game. I mean, YOODO Alliance out, NS REDFORCE, PIGMY, P2K. I mean, these guys are, they all mean business here, Sir Cloud.
Oh yeah, absolutely. They really, really want this with TJB. From the compound of Severny, immediately relocating themselves to this high ground area, putting themselves in a good spot to block out other teams who want to climb up. TJB, 5 eliminations already, and a couple of them taken out of Boom Esports as well. So Boom Esports now only 2 players left. I mean, if you play the rest of the round with 2 players, it's going to be pretty hard.
Yeah, I mean, you did mention about the Korean teams just a while ago, Sir Cloud, and I will have to say, when it comes to their style in playing PUBG, they get aggressive towards the latter stages of the game. So it's not really their style to like dropping into areas where they will have to defend themselves because there's another team that will contest it. So teams come from different regions, right? So they all have different meta, and I believe this is what makes this Invitational Showdown really a must-watch.
Absolutely, I totally agree. Just look at this, right? The play style of all these teams, like some of them play a little bit more passive, some of them play a little bit more aggressive, and those who play aggressive seem to be bringing in points for their own team, just like what TJB is doing right now. Long-range pressure on the Toda, on the lower ground, but at the same time, they're managing other teams around. Look at the level of versatility that they have. But on the elimination, TIANBA.
Wow. TJB, they're on a split here, going up against Boom Esports. Yami defended himself well. Okay, but we're talking about 2 remaining players for the side of Boom Esports, and we've got TJBG here not stopping with their massive spray. But I believe Yami, he doesn't have any plays or anywhere to go at this point. So it's going to be a hard struggle for the side of Boom Esports to even survive this zone.
Yeah, I mean, where are they going to go right now? The high ground is taken over by TJB and also other teams. BTR is around the corner as well. Lapa will be at the forefront, but Satar went down to only... Satar, the big man of BIGETRON Red Aliens, eliminated from the game.
Okay, Yami popping up the smoke, but we can see that, TJB is just really not letting go of this one. I mean, this is the opportunity for them to gain some elimination points, and that's exactly what they wanted to do. Even if this is just like stage 3, they're pretty aggressive. And coming off of the kill feed, we've got players from Gen G dropping, getting picked off by none other than TALON Esports.
And speaking about Talon, Yoru here, spraying on Gen G. Two other members of Gen G currently down on their knees. The other two have to leave it. No choice. At this moment, Yoru would have wanted them to come back, but yeah, it's not going to be worth it. I mean, they put themselves in an open position, so Talon will be happy to pick up the points.
All right, here we go. Stage 3, 10 teams remaining. We've got 1 elimination point for the side of Talon Esports. BTR, Lapar gets knocked down. Same thing goes with Satan of Gen G. Okay, so we already have 1 casualty on the side of BIGETRON REDFORCE. That would be Satar, right? So I guess they're trying to make do of what the firepower they have left to at least kind of make sure that they get to the latter stages of the game here. But I guess Lapar wouldn't come back on that one.
Yeah, same goes for Flyboy as well, eliminated. Now, only Yummy left, the last remaining member of Pubg Esports. And look at the circle, Red Queen. Hot shift towards the top left. And so happened Yummy is in the circle. But now we have Team Pi close by with CAG Osaka. CAG Osaka, don't leave your teammate behind.
Ooh, 6 elimination points for CAG Osaka. 2 elimination points for the side of Team Pi. Oh man, everybody's out to get everybody. Everyone seems to be bloodthirsty here, Sir Cloud. I mean, this is what we have expected. I mean, this is what we have wanted, right? I mean, PUBG Mobile had always been prioritizing risk, right? And you will be rewarded if you're one of those team that is actually bold in getting those elimination points. Now, for the side of Team Pi, they're doing some pre-firing, some spray, but not really hitting any targets here.
Yeah, just spraying into the smoke. Hopefully, the hit marker shows up something. But speaking about hitting, looks like they're going to pick 1 out of RC. And that is going to be point number 3 for Team Pi. But the elimination feed is running wild as well. A couple of other teams losing players. That's the last 10 teams. And Smile, all alone, spraying. And he loses the 1v1. I think it was a 2v1. But then again, his other teammates from Team Pi followed up just in time.
Oh, man.
Just that unfortunately, Smile got eliminated. But it's still Team Pi that stood strong.
Yeah, Smile is not smiling anymore. But Gen G, okay, placing at 10th. I believe the one that really is dominating match number 1 would be TJB with the 7 elimination points, but Team Pi is actually catching close behind. Same thing goes with CAG, right? But okay, one of their players got knocked down, so we have this player right here, only left to defend the team. But does he have time to actually pick up his teammate?
Oh man, this is one of those moments where I wish I could read the name, but then again, hopefully, if any of you know in the comment section, do let us know! What a headshot that was from the other end!
Wow, that was perfectly thrown by Team Pi. Okay, 8 elimination points for Team Pi, eliminating the apex predator for match number 1. Now they are tied up with 8 elimination points. Stage 4, and we're down to just 7 teams remaining. We're looking at Team Infinity here with 3 elimination points, 3 casualties as well. So in terms of like, okay, how long are they going to be lasting? You know, for match number 1, of course, it's hard to say that they're going to be surviving this one, because we're looking at DRX right now, Sir Cloud. They still have like 4 players, right? And they're getting ready to attack Terry here, coming from Infinity. So the question is, can he pull off a clutch? Can he pull off a miracle here?
So far, they seem like they don't know that he's there. So Tourniquet is going to stay as quiet as possible. But we're going to see the next phase of the circle soon in about 10 more seconds. And that might determine his movement. There's a possibility that this area might not be in the circle next. So let's keep our eyes peeled, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be the next phase of the circle. And it goes towards the left side. And they still got the circle.
Oh, okay. Here comes Yoonbin now with the attack. Okay, there you go. That was an easy win for DRX. So Hyunbin, okay. So if I'm not mistaken, Dorax is it the Duksan or D plus Kia?
Oh, as in DRX?
Yeah, I think this is an old team, right? I mean, they just got acquired by a different management.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah. So yeah, I gotta check the points later on. Doesn't cross my mind just yet. But what I do know is that DJB is right now on the outside of the circle on the lower ground with only knockdown, leaving Flower. The only member standing for the side of TJB, and he's pretty low right now. He has to heal up, and here comes the music.
That's what I was about to say. Here comes my ominous music here. Down to just 14 remaining, 9 elimination points for the side of TJB. Talon Esports, however, they just made sure that they will be dominating this this final fight. Okay, we have 5 elimination points for the team, and we've got Axel here on your screen trying to do a massive spray up against Team Pi. But they're doing perfectly well into defending themselves, and there you go. Oh man, that would be a disadvantage for Talon Esports. Team Pi needs to be aggressive here. They know what is at stake.
Oh, but keep your eye on to DRX as well. They could come in as a third party. Team Pi right now has a high guard advantage against Talon. And DRX, welcome to the fight. QX, swing from afar and hit the target onto the members of Talon. Humans on the other side. So as make sure that nobody's behind them. And right now, DRX, they are still staying afar. All the other players are on the outside circle.
Yes, I mean, huge pressure on the side of Talon Esports as well as Team Pi, considering the fact that they are at the edge of the circle. And I believe DRX would capitalize on this information. I mean, they have the opportunity to just do a massive spray here and take them down 1 by 1.
Oh, look at this. Anyan went in for the flank instead onto DRX. Now DRX, just when they thought they were surrounding their opponent, Anyan fires back. But I say, he's cooking up this nade. He's crawling. They don't know that he's there. This nade set across will not connect us yet. But that will alert the members of Team Pi that somebody's around.
DRX obviously has the number advantage. We've got Team Pi here still trying to dominate up against the Talon Esports, but good support there coming from C97S. And now he's trying to do a massive spray. Unfortunately gets tagged as well. 10 elimination points though for the side of Team Pi. Now we've got one of them cooking up that nade, getting ready to throw up against Talon. Axel is currently knocked down. YOODO was able to heal himself up. Now he goes up. Unfortunately though, from that long range spray, it was Yoonbin that actually took him out.
Talon went down to number 3, 5 elimination points, and now it's going to be 4v1. DRX, they just need to know where exactly Anyan is at. Anyan needs to come up with a big clutch here. That's an M4 on one hand, DBS on the other hand. QX went down. Anyan fires back.
Oh man, this is DRX. I mean, we're just waiting if they can actually play their cards right. The fact that they have the numbers is going to be an easy win for the side of DRX. But of course, not if Team Pi can actually pull off a miracle here. Here comes the DBS. And there you go, ladies and gents, for our first match this evening. DRX from Korea gets the job done.
Annyeonghaseyo! DRX comes up with first chicken dinner, match number 1. And what I can say about this match is that it is full of aggression. It is hard and fast from the first moment to the end, Queen.
Not the usual gameplay, I can say, you know, coming from the Korean team. But again, they got the job done. You know, they got 10 elimination points. They also got 10 points for placement, so a total of 20. Now, QX a triple Z here got the most number of elimination points, hence working the most, you know, for the team, followed by Saw Saisei, and Hyunbin.
I mean, look at these numbers, right? QX Z came up with the most damage in this round. And for a team that you mentioned, okay, I wouldn't say the team, right? But you mentioned about the region playing a little bit more passive in the early stages, the Korean region, but they like to play a little bit more aggressive on the later stages. I think this is how it is shown. It is also shown like how the playstyle of DRX is at. Like, yeah, we saw a little bit of them at the start, but a little bit more like in the middle towards the end, and they scored the chicken dinner. I guess they're just putting the battle into the battle royale with this win.
Yes, you're right, Sir Cloud. I mean, the meta keeps evolving, right? So I guess the best thing to do is really be flexible when it comes to your strategies and gameplay. You need to be, versatile and coming up with a more creative way to actually putting down your opponent. Because we always say this, that, PUBG, it's not always about the gunfights. It's also about outsmarting your opponents. And judging by the way DRX played for the first match, I believe they did alter some of their strategies just to make sure that they get the chicken for the first round.
All right, just to point out, before I come up with a fun fact about the DRX, so we're going to check out some of the stats here. The head-to-head comparing Flower 6 as well as SG from Team Pi, both of them from the PEL. So 4 eliminations each, damage-wise not too far from each other as well. When it comes to assist, SG is a little bit more of a assister as compared to Flower 6. But when it comes to team play, Flower 6 is a little bit higher on that. And teams to watch, including DRX. So they used to be known as Duksan Esports before this.
Yeah,
so DRX
okay.
is like Duksan.
Yeah, Duksan is, I believe, the most consistent team in Korea, followed by NS REDFORCE. But then again, when it comes to strategies and gameplay, you need to be flexible with a lot of stuff, right? And it's not impossible at all that NS REDFORCE can actually go up against Duksan Esports, even though they're showing great potential right now for the Ruthless Invitational. But let's see what's going to happen in the next games to come. But as for the most valuable player, it is DRX QX Triple Z here with 50% of team contribution, 727 damage, 5 elimination points, and a total of 20 minutes and 4 seconds survival time.
20 minutes? That is fast. Normally, an Erangel round would be like, what, 26, 27, 28 minutes? But 20 minutes, that is an absolute speed run. Now, looking at the top performers here, besides QX ZZZZ, we do have Flower 6 here, together with SG, and also my guy, Yoru, one of the newer members of TALON Esports who transferred from Moth GPX. And fun fact, during the recent season of the PMSL, among the latest transfers, Yoru's stats is the highest among them all, making him the most successful transfer this season.
All right, for the match ranking, we've got DRX still at the top with 20 points in total, followed by Team Pi with 16 points. Just a 4-point gap for this round. TJB, we've got 13 and 11 points for TALON Esports. As for the teams that didn't do good, it's T2K, PIGMY, and TDK. But then again, this is just the first round this evening, ladies and gents. A lot more things can happen, and we're just here to actually just wait for what will happen next.
And basically teams from the eastern side of Asia putting the names up there. DRX, Team Pi, and TJB being taking back number 1, number 2, number 3, and also CAG up there at number 5. And among the Southeast Asian teams, TALON ranked the highest with 11 points collected. So something to look forward to in the next round. And also for some of the teams who maybe didn't do that well this round, hopefully they take this as a warm-up.
Yep, this is the debak moment for the Korean team. There's something special there. 165 total of throwables used. Not the usual number that we see whenever we play either Miramar or Erangel, but we do expect this number to go higher in the next rounds to come. 363 set up by DRX QX Triple Z for the longest elimination distance.
Wow, I was actually expecting like the throwables used to be lesser than that, just because we ended the game in about 20 minutes. But even in 20 minutes, it's still like 165 throwables used. And these guys are aggressive today. I wonder what's up. Is today like elimination heavy occasion? Is there an elimination occasion happening? Is there like a side bet between all these teams to like who gets the most eliminations or something? I don't know.
Yeah, that's also what I want to say. I mean, this is not the usual kind of opening that we see so far for at least the Clash of Giants, right? But for the Ruthless Invitational Showdown, I think one factor that we can say would be the fact that these teams are coming from different regions and they have all different game styles, and it's like again, like a rumble royale happening for the first round. But now that we are jumping into another map, I believe, I think for the second round we're going to have Miramar, if I'm not mistaken. So let's see if it's still going to be the same pace.
Yeah, but for now, we are going to take a break, ladies and gentlemen. When we come back, it's going to be round number 2. So do not go anywhere. We'll see you guys after this break. And go it is, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Ruthless Invitational Showdown. And this edition is going to be a fast one. We're going to end it within a week, so you better buckle up, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Sir Cloud, together with the wonderful Red Queen beside me. And hopefully one day it will be literally beside wink wink.
Wink, wink, it is. I mean, we do hope and pray for a LAN event to happen for Ruthless Hype Esports. And you're right. First round, it was nothing short of amazing. Almost every team played in high energy, eager to get as much points as possible. Though it's hard to maintain this kind of gameplay, Sir Cloud. To maintain this kind of pace, I do wonder which round are we going to witness a slow burn, you know, for the teams. And for those of you guys who are wondering down there in the comments section who DRX is, they're actually Duksan Esports of Korea.
Yes, and DRX, they are a global organization across multiple esports events. So you guys can check them out, obviously. And they got the first chicken dinner, so great for them for DRX. But we're going to switch it up a little bit after this. We're going to introduce Group C into the fray, featuring BTR and G. And we have Alter Ego with hopefully Rosemary's playing, Thunderdog Gaming, and we have a D plus Kya, Sem9, Leo Esports, Vampire Esports, and D Xavier.
Oh man, we've got a lot of titans for this lobby, Sir Cloud. I mean, your homeboys, D Saber, is gonna play for the second round. So I am excited to see actually Lamborghini to perform for this next match. And also the fact that two BTR teams are competing for this round. So it's gonna be a civil war.
Ooh, but it's going to be a civil war at the Casters S Plus production, of course. They're not going to run away. We have to make our next prediction. So Red Queen went first earlier. So I would... man, it's hard, man. Because it's also the first time we're going to see Group C. So it's kind of hard to tell who might do well. So I guess I'll stick with... I'll stick with something close to home, right? So let's go for Sem9.
All right. And since I did mention DRX, and they've secured, you know, like a slot for the Esports World Cup, right? So I'm gonna lock in D Xavier.
Oh, I like the choice. I mean, D Xavier, solid team, best team in Vietnam. Now I wonder what is production gonna pick for their second pick. Here we go.
Let's go.
Oh, scratching
Come
the
on,
head.
production team.
It's hard, right? It's hard.
How about you guys? You know, would love to know which teams you think is gonna win the second round. Just type it down there in the comment section and just join the fun. Okay. For the production team, they have chosen TJB, okay, because they've seen these guys perform during the first round and they are aggressive. Right, they know how to get those elimination points, and I believe they tried to dictate the tempo of the game. It's just so unfortunate that they got shut down towards the latter stages. But yeah, this is an overall good team choice.
Yeah, not gonna lie. I mean, we saw them in game number 1, right? How they won against T2K inside of Saverny, and they kind of came back because if you remember, Rules lobbed that nade across onto TJB. He got the knock, but somehow TJB still won the fight with 3 players, and they saved their other teammates, and they came back as a complete squad. I mean, it was a perfect win for TJB in that Saverny fight against T2K. So looking at what they have done in game number 1, I mean, honestly, that is a solid pick.
This is I believe this is the first time that I casted a tournament with a Chinese team. Well, Team Pi, I've already seen them play, but we have more numbers, right? When it comes to this Chinese team, and we expect nothing less, right? From the teams, we know that they're going to be performing well, which makes this whole tournament really exciting. I mean, there's a lot of Goliaths inside the lobby, so we just accept full
on. Expect a lot more action in this round, despite it being a bigger map. We saw action from the start to the finish in an Erangel match, Miramar match. Well, I wouldn't expect any lesser.
Okay, here we go. Again, we'll probably see players do their sniping techniques, or probably we'll see some more rush gameplays. I mean, I don't know what to say anymore, Sir Cloud. Again, the meta keeps evolving, and sometimes, when it comes to Miramar, we do expect some mid to long range fights, but the opposite happens. We see a lot of rush gameplays. We see a lot of face-to-face combat. So let's just see what's going to happen, as we can already tell which areas are going to be highly populated, because the flight path is from west going to east, and El Azahar is the final stop for this path.
Yes, then because it's slightly on the northern side, teams who like to drop on the south might need to travel a bit, and maybe they need to collect like vehicles in between. That would also mean that there's a risk of bumping to other teams. Maybe we might see early first bloods because of that. But I'm also keeping in mind on the left side, since some of the teams have dropped, and inside of Monte Nuevo, we might see more than just one team inside of it.
Yeah, so for the first round, it was pretty aggressive. Now for Miramar, we have a new set of teams joining in the game. So let's see if it's the same thing, for this round. But as what Sir Cloud has mentioned, we've got teams already dropped from the west side. I believe this is Infinity, D Savior, and D plus Kia. On your screen, though, we have the guys from BIGETRON. But I believe from the kill feed, we've got players dropping on their knees from Vampire, from BIGETRON, and another team here. I just couldn't point it out just yet.
Yeah, there's just so much happening right now, and the circle seems to be on the starting on the bottom left. So, BIGETRON for Steelers right now against Vampire Esports, the two powerhouses of Southeast Asia. But for BTR right now, only left with Satar, the big man. He was the first one to be eliminated from the previous round for the side of BTR. But on another fight, TJB again doing it, this time against the T plus K.
Yeah, China versus Korea, and it looks like the Chinese team actually won that fight. And the amazing thing here is the fact that TJB still managed to survive that matchup with a complete set of players still.
Yeah, man. And guess what? Speaking about complete set, we only just started and we already have two teams eliminated, including BTR as well. Oh, it is as fast as the previous round.
Oh yeah, so we're actually looking at a still screen here, but I believe it was T2K just a while ago that actually showed up. And now, okay, Leo already out of the game as well. So again, you snooze, you lose. A lot of things happening. For stage 1, we've already have 3 teams already out of the game. But for the side of TJB, man, they already have 3 elimination points under their belt.
Man, these teams putting the battle in the battle royale. 3 teams eliminated, and now we're left with only 48 players, including D plus K, only left with 1 player after that fight with TJB. Man, and we're not stopping yet. Sarah from RC taken out by Genji. And not only that, Osal, who's the last man standing for D plus K, eliminated, so they are out without a single point this round.
And just check it out. I mean, the Chinese team trying to gain advantage up against T2K. The fact that they are going up with the going on the high grounds, right? They would want to go for the pinch, obviously. But let's see how good T2K can actually defend themselves. I mean, they already know what to do, right? I mean, after all, they're trained assassins. But stage 1, and we're down to just 11 teams. And on your screen, we've got Genji, Esports, Seiden. ZCP managed to have gotten 1 elimination point under his name for the side of TJB. 4 elimination points now, and they're going up against Infinity. If I'm not mistaken, they are sandwiched in between 2 teams here.
Oh yeah, that seemed to be the case for them. And they're not in the circle. Oh, it's going to be real interesting, as they definitely need to move in stage 1. Thunderdog Gaming, Ajay, King, DT, as well as Yi here in the lineup. And they're keeping an eye on T2K. Again, T2K have to face off with another team inside a starting point, just like how they did in Saverni earlier.
Okay, so far it is a standoff between these 2 teams. Information gameplay as we see it, but Jay is just like maintaining his composure there. I mean, just really, really waiting for that opening knock up against T2K. Rolls is doing the same thing. I mean, he's not making any reckless move so far up against Thunder Talk, but oh man, good spot though coming from Jay. That is a huge advantage there for Thunder Talk Gaming, putting down Rolls.
Okay, that's going to be a good start for them. Rules not out just yet, but yep, there goes. Rules eliminated.
Oh,
So it looks like
man.
T2K, at least for Rules, for 2 rounds in a row, he wasn't able to really show his stuff, as they were
Yeah.
also the first team to be eliminated in the Erangel match.
I mean, he got caught off guard. I mean, he wasn't really expecting probably another player there from behind. So I guess it's really how good you are breaking down information. And so far, that was an advantage coming from the side of Thunder Talk Gaming. RC, however, continues to have a series of unfortunate events because Genji has been tagging them, and one of their players is currently knocked down. Junie goes in for the spray. Another one bites the dust, and there you go, ladies and gentlemen. We've got another team out of game number 2.
And guess what? We are still technically in stage 1. And we only got 5 teams eliminated. These guys, they are hungry for success. I believe their manager forgot to feed them or something.
Everyone is kill hungry, yeah. But so I mean, that's a good thing for us. I mean, we can have our dinners earlier than usual. So everything is fast paced, I can say. But this is an unusual opening for a tournament, but I guess that is what Ruthless Invitational Showdown is all about. Since we only have like 7 days, a total of 7 days at least for this competition. So I guess aggressive is the way to go.
Yep, today until Sunday, ladies and gentlemen. And we're going to run the group stages until Thursday, Friday, until Sunday itself within the same week, which is this week. It will be the grand final, so that is where we will find out who will take home majority of the $5,000 prize pool. Can you believe it? In the week, $5,000. That is a lot of money for such a short time.
Yes, and we're open for donations, guys. If in case you would wanna, give us some moolah, it's okay. We do accept cash, by the way. But yeah, getting back into the game. No, we did say this at the beginning of round number 2, Sir Cloud, that sometimes Miramar we expect a lot of mid to long range fights, but I guess for today's event it's gonna be a lot of ambushes and close quarter fights.
Yeah, and now that the fact that 5 teams have been eliminated, I kind of expect that stage 2 might be a little bit chiller. Well, we'll see what happens. Okay, circle-wise, seems like a lot of teams want to take the middle of the circle. We do have the Xavier there, your boys, the Infinity, and also BTR is actually traveling to that area. Let's see how many more teams will want to go there. But also we'll be observing where will the circle go, how far will it be from those teams in the middle, and the answer is it's moved away from everyone else.
Oh man, we might see a Los Higos finish. Oh, that could be a bloody game, Sir Cloud. But I do wonder what happened to Alter Ego Airs, because I don't see Rosemary. I see Hansmary. So is this like a fusion between Hans for you and Rosemary?
That is a good point. I don't know. Maybe it's one of those, those the Dragon Ball thingy whereby you fuse people.
Yes.
Yeah. That'll be super scary though if you put them together.
Oh yes, definitely. I mean, they're gonna be unstoppable, no doubt. But can Boom Esports be unstoppable? Now we have a potential fight here up against TJB Esports, and when it comes to momentum, TJB obviously has that one. I mean, just look at how many elimination points they already have, 5 in total. So I guess we're not gonna see them stop at any point for day number 1.
Yeah. So at this moment, they already got man, doing really well, still maintain a full team. I mean, what does it take to stop TJB? Okay, we'll see, because we are still at the mid stages of this game, as other teams are now traveling into the circle, including Sem9, Chosen One. Okay, Chosen One, is Kenny. Now, based on the picture that is now, whether it is actually him playing or not, sometimes I don't really know. But so far, based on the picture, it is. And Superboy is their coach slash manager who's playing
Ooh.
as well. Yeah, he used to be playing He used to be playing professionally, so he can definitely show something in this game.
Yeah, I was actually thinking of a song that says Superboy, so I was saying Superboy, Superboy. So it's
Oh.
super shy. Okay, yeah, that's a K-pop for you there, guys.
Mm.
But anyway, getting back, BIGETRON already lost one of their players. I believe this is BTRNG because I see a different set of names there. Gen G, however, they already have 4 elimination points. Right now, we are seeing some sort of like a truce coming from all the teams here. We're not hearing any gunfights. Oh, okay. Now I think I spoke too soon because D Savior is going up against Vampire and Nerdsit, I believe. Is this N639? Okay, he's currently on his knees right now. We've got Scooby Dooby Doo. Okay, throwing a nade there. Can he get a Scooby treat? Okay, that was a Scooby treat, right?
I thought they call it a Scooby snack, but
A Scooby snack, yes.
but Scooby Doo seems to be Tony K, based on the picture that is. So he will be playing, and NZ is a Newsy, who's also playing as well. Of course, prepping themselves for the Esports World Cup coming up soon. But look at the circle. They pulled down south, not into Los Eagles, but still, we do have a good percentage of water inside the circle. Now, up on the high ground, Tony K sprays down onto D Xavier. Wow. D Xavier, they are also distracted with the Boom Esports.
Oh man, here we go. Flyboy is currently on the ground. Flyboy from the Kagendra, formerly, and now playing with Boom Esports. But okay, D Savior getting some treats from Scooby Doo there. But okay, he did manage to inflict some pain, but not putting anyone down. So D Savior Pathogen is cooking a nade here. But I believe they've already won the fight. I mean, they already have 3 elimination points. But Vampire Esports, they have this knowledge that a team will definitely coming from that direction. So let's see if they will try to apply pressure up against that team.
Right now, Vampire Esports looks like they're still somewhat at least on the other side of the circle. But look at the minimap. Teams coming towards their area. And we have TJB around the corner and Scooby-Doo, aka Tony K, taking out the game. And Vampire Esports, only 2 players left, still not in the circle. So that's not going to be good news for them.
Scooby Dooby Doo, where are you? Well, he's back in the lobby. All right, TJB once again. Oh man, these guys are like, it feels like they are on steroids, right? They have been dictating the pace of the game, just really aggressive in getting those elimination points. And man, it can be exhausting playing at this level. So I do wonder if they can continue with this same kind of energy up until we reach, match number 6 for today. But yeah, 6 elimination points, man, that is a good number there. Ooh.
Oh, wow. Flower 6 got taken out of the game. And TJP there in the fight with Thundertalk Gaming, eliminating King from the lobby. Pubg comes in as well as the party to take out one member of TJB. D Xavier, they 1 points for themselves. And they actually went out of their comfort zone within the circle. Tried to take advantage of the fight between TJB and Thundertalk Gaming.
Yeah, I believe they really don't have option but to actually clash with these players. But Vampire Esports looking to join the fight. Okay, let's see if that is going to happen. But for the side of TJB, although they're very aggressive, but they already lost 2 of their members. So let's see if Vampire now will be able to shut down Thundertalk Gaming, because they are now going head to head.
Oh, DT went down. Ajay now on the lower ground against Vampire Esports. And Ajay got to get away to safety because other teams are coming, including D Xavier. They 1 points for themselves as well. DT went out to Vampire Esports. And Vampire Esports, they managed to secure 6 elimination points. And they have potentially more for them to come. But they have to win the fight against D Xavier next. And the circle went slightly down south.
Oh man, Thunder Talk Gaming. Okay, these guys are really talking business here. Okay, but D Savior cooking up the nade. Getting ready to throw at the opposition Lamborghini. Just the spotting players coming from TJB, doing some pre-fire work here. Not hitting his targets just yet, but the fact that he knows this information is a plus point, for the side of D Savior. I mean, all they need to do is just really wait for that right opportune moment to actually shut them down.
In the circle, right in the middle of it is going to be Genji, BTR, and G, as well as the Infinity on the southern side. Going to evade all the other fights. But majority of fights right now happening on the northern side. Thunder Talk Gaming needs to cut across a couple of other teams to get into the circle, including another team that's on their right side. That's D Savior, who have representatives in the circle. Lamborghini, the man himself of D Savior, now up against BTR.
But I do love the fact that D Savior, we are seeing them get, like more aggressive than usual in getting those elimination points. I do wonder if it's because, we've got a lot of, teams that we don't usually see play in Ruthless Hype Esports. So I guess that's it. I mean, they're getting information and they're playing the game here for the Invitational. Now, down to just 8 teams remaining, we can still see Shadows doing a massive spray up against Thunder Talk Game and actually getting one under his name.
Yeah, and that's going to be 7 eliminations for the team. Shadows himself scored 4, and that's going to be more than half of D Savior's eliminations so far. Looking for the next target. It's probably going to be BTR and G next, which is their closest opponent. As D Savior now setting it up. Ajet. Oh, just below Paragen.
All right, here we go. Obviously, D Savior applying pressure up against TJB. TJB, however, okay, this is the situation. They are on the lower grounds, and right behind them, also players from D Savior and BTR. So, in terms of like, okay, where to go, I think they will have to eliminate at least one team here to be able to push through and get to the latter stages of the game.
Yeah, they have to. Unless if the circle pulls all the way up north, then maybe they don't. But all this while, so far in this round, it's all about elimination points. Who cares about placement points, right? It's all about, okay, I see one person, I take them out. It doesn't matter about how I position myself anymore. So we can expect them to do the same, but they need to know exactly where Ajay is. And Ajay is still around the corner. He's cooking up his own nade. And they sent one nade on Ajay, so they have an idea that he's there.
Yeah, they're hunting this last remaining player coming from Thunder Talk. Nada T leading the charge, of course, but they have to be careful though because Jay's really cooking that nade and waiting for the right opportunity to throw this one. So you still need to consider all steps, when pushing this last remaining player because he has nothing more to lose at this point. Okay, we were receiving an exchange of nades. Nobody's hitting their target just yet. I mean, this lone wolf is still alive, going up against 3 players of D Savior, going back and forth now with this nade exchange. But hey, we're waiting for that hard push though. Okay, Jay low in HP, Nadity coming up from behind, and there you go. Finally, Thunder Talk eliminated with 2 elimination points.
Top 8, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. 25 more players left. And the production's choice, which is TJB. Last we saw them, they were in the middle of the circle, so doing pretty well despite playing with 2 players. As for Alter Ego, okay, I'm just looking at the pictures. Like Hans Mary is Hans for you, and Rosemary is still Rosemary. So yeah, it's not the same person, ladies and gentlemen. But for Rosemary himself, he's knocked down out pretty much in the open. The other members of Alter Ego traveling in, cutting across Genji's crosshair. So far, so good for them. Alpha even took out Yuhai in the process.
You know what? Rosemary and Hans for you. This tandem, this duo is pretty scary inside the battlefield. But having said that, unfortunately, Rosemary is on his knees. I think, like a pickup or a revive is going to be difficult for the side of Alter Ego Eras. But they did manage, though, to put up 7 elimination points. Now, Rosemary going for Ichi here. So, I thought it was Rosemary. So it's Hans Mary that's actually on the ground. Okay. Little confusing there.
Yeah, I got confused as well because visually it looks almost the same. So yeah, that just happened. But something just happened as well to Alpha, knocked down by side of D Savior. And now D Savior, they are aggressive this time around. They secured 8 elimination points. They're looking for more out of Alpha Eagle. Next is going to be Rosemary on the crosshair of Shadow.
Stage 5, and we're looking at 6 remaining teams. However, it is Vietnam's D Savior who is currently dominating with a total of 11 elimination points. Wow.
Oh, you high! Too low health. Not able to take out any more damage, and immediately got knocked down by Macau from Genji. And Genji still in full squad. 8 elimination points, looking for more right now. And next, it's going to be D Savior. D Savior is very, very aggressive this round, so Genji has to be prepared. Oh!
Man, okay. Shadows got damaged there with that huge nade. Sem9, however, got eliminated as well. Genji continued to defend themselves up against D Savior, and there goes the music. All right, here we go. Genji Esports now looking at 1 player currently knocked down, but with 8 elimination points so far, they are doing good. They will be coming from the lower ground, so D Savior obviously has a disadvantage up against them. Also, the momentum, 12 elimination points, and they continue to throw a lot of nades up against Genji, not really giving them time to pick up Satan here.
Yeah, the moment they go for it, potentially a nade might land onto them, so they have to be very, very sure that D Xavier is not interested in nades no more. And looks like the pickup is happening right now while Junie is keeping an eye on the left side. Genji saved Satan, and now it's time to travel into the circle.
All right, 4 teams remaining. Genji, BTRNG only have 3 players left, so obviously we all know the reason why D Savior is actually leading the game here with a whopping 28% of chance to actually getting the chicken dinner. Now on the other side, we've got ZZP on his knees right now, bleeding out there in the open. Let's see if Genji actually has enough time to pick up their teammate here. I mean, this is an opportunity for the side of D Savior to just go in for the push, but then again, you would want to be reckless in anything that you do, especially that you have come to the stage 6 where we only have 4 teams left.
And stage 6, 4 teams, and I do miss the music. Now stage 6 is actually still pretty big, but looking at how the teams have been playing, it doesn't matter what side of the circle you give them, they will still go all in for it. Look at how many teams are stuck at the northern side, including the Infinity on the left side of screen, in which we have not seen much of them so far, but they seem to be interested into getting into action.
Oh man, I mean, this is a 3-way battle. Genji, D Savior, as well as the pink team here. I'm trying to check which team that is, but yeah, they're having a fight, and they know they have to settle the score between this 3 teams, and whoever will win the fight will then have to deal with the last team here. But obviously, D Savior still has that upper hand up against the remaining 3 teams here. Infinity goes down hard, losing some members. Oh man, it's gonna be hard for their team to actually survive.
But nice long range there by Logan. But then again, for him to save his team is going to be pretty difficult. We have TIANBA here right in front of D Savior. Nade set across of the Shadows, but it will not connect. TIANBA shows himself to Shadows. Shadows now have the information, but TIANBA, he is Logan with him.
Okay. Oh man, okay, so this is not an easy fit, you know, for the side of a D Savior, considering the fact that we've got BTR right behind them, and the fight is not over just yet with this 2 teams right in front of them, Sir Cloud. So man, they have to grow a pair of eyes at the back of their heads and just really be aware of the situation all around. They just have to really take control here. They have to finish the fight up against Infinity, and Pathogen is running out of patience, just went in for the crash.
And it's not over. Okay, Pathogen the flip kick, but then again, Logan will be knocked down now. The Infinity only has Cartoony left 1v4, and Cartoony loses to D Savior. What a crash in by Pathogen.
A 16 elimination point is still counting for the side of D Savior. Oh my goodness, but look at that. D Savior having the least chance of actually winning the fight. Oh, that could be heartbreaking for the side of the Vietnamese team. But let's see if BTRNG can deliver at this final round. Okay, both the teams are now making their move, getting into position, just making the best out of what they have so far. We've got Leon scouting the area, cascading it back to the rest of the team here. Oh man, this is gonna be good.
And the Xavier, they can go up to 19 eliminations with a chicken dinner. Their final opponent is going to be BTR. None of them truly has a circle at this moment. The Xavier, they start to send one player into the circle just as a marker. They need to move at some point anyway. About 20 more seconds, the blue will start to close onto these two teams. Paragin keeping an eye on the side of BTR and G. BTR and G, all of them still on the outside circle, but they do have a vehicle landing wave. They need to rotate it.
Oh man, this is a fair fight. 3v3 Vietnam versus Indonesia. Paragin throws a nade, did not hit anything. BTR tries to, just like maintain their position, maintain their patience, going up against the Xavier. Paragin slowly coming forward, just making sure he gets all the information that he needs. Paragin just went in for the spray, but oh man, 14 feet got knocked down! This is an advantage for the side of the Xavier.
And the Xavier, they got one knock, but not able to secure the elimination point just yet. But nevertheless, they will focus on to get into the circle. The blue is now closing. Paragin circling around. Paragin looking for targets. Paragin on the high ground will secure the elimination point. And from the southern side, 2-1C takes down Paragin. Oh, not yet. Paragin still AOT, 2-1C, the one that went down. And at the end of the day, nothing can stop the Xavier from the chicken dinner. 19 elimination points.
Crazy gameplay coming from this awesome Vietnamese team that is the Xavier. Oh my goodness, that kept us at the edge of our seats, just looking at the situation, looking how they dominated the game. It was outstanding, phenomenal performance from the Xavier.
Oh man, you thought that it will be a chiller round just because it's a bigger map? No, it is not. It is an insane round. Look at this. It's only game number 2. And the first game for the Xavier, they scored 19 elimination points. The Paragin coming up with 10 elimination points by himself.
I know, right? I mean, this guy's just really putting up a wonderful show, a stellar show for us. I mean, you have to be happy here. So make some noise down there in the comment section again. Just make us feel loved, right? Support your favorite team, support your favorite players, because man, these guys are on fire, man. We only had like 2 games, right? And both of the teams here that actually got the first place ended with an amazing 2-digit score.
And you know what, Red Queen? You scored the prediction.
Oh yeah, I did.
Wow. Okay. Good pick there. Good pick with the Xavier. I mean, they did not disappoint for sure. And look at the travel distance.
Man.
They've been traveling like the entire map.
It was, the battle was too intense. I forgot that I actually picked the Xavier action with the fight. So, it was great to watch. They have been aggressive from the get-go. We've seen them, during the first zone down to the last zone, really gaining momentum when it comes to getting those elimination points, and they are pretty unstoppable inside the battlefield. I mean, this guy's just really making a statement here that we are the team to watch. I mean, they ended the game with high stats.
Yeah, I mean, it's only game number 2 and we already set the bar of 19 eliminations in a single round. That is crazy by the Xavier. Even BTR and G, they only scored 5 eliminations. I think to a certain extent, like at the back of their mind is that, oh, we want eliminations, but everyone has been taken out by the Xavier. And of course, no doubt, we have to celebrate Paragin as the MVP. 10 eliminations. It's only game number 2 and their first game, their debut game. And this guy already scored in double digit in elimination.
Yeah. I think Paragin needs to set his name to Para-Win. Okay. Because he keeps on getting all those elimination points, man. 52.63% team contribution. That is more than half of the team's efforts. So we do expect a lot of great things from the Xavier. I mean, they just went in and said, okay, right, you teams coming from China, Korea, Malaysia, Indonesia, we're here to put up a show, and you better watch out for us.
And you know what? They are the only representative from the Vietnam region. So they're waving
Wow.
their flag, they're waving their country flag up here. Great work, great work. But other than that, we got to celebrate Shadows as well, who came in 6 eliminations. Junie came in as well as one of the top 3 players to watch. And here are the points. 29 whooping points collected by Xavier in their debut game.
Oh man, these guys are not disappointing their fans down there in the comment section. So just make it rain, guys. Make it rain for D Savior. But as for the teams that had an early elimination, that would be TIANBA, DKRC, Boom, T2K, and BTR.
Yeah, and I can see the chat as well, right? So, ladies and gentlemen, I do understand Indonesian because our language are not too different. And one of the guys is saying that this is not the Xavier that they know. What happened to them?
I mean, this is what Ruthless is for, right? We did mention that this is one of those off-season tournaments that we always look forward to because this is the perfect avenue for teams to try out, some of their new gameplays, new strategies, and I believe we are seeing a different D Savior. I mean, they're super aggressive for this invitational showdown. I mean, this is a showdown after all, so probably that is what D Savior is doing. Technically, this is their first game, right?
Yeah, and being a first game, they are number 1 right now. Even TJP, who played 2 games, were not able to catch up. Like, they are at number 2 with 23 points. This is how crazy D Xavier brought to the table. Page number 2, though, I mean, it's still 2 games, right? And some of the teams only played 1 game, so to be fair to them. Now, the teams that played 2 games, Reject, Boom Esports, and BIGETRON Red Aliens only scored 4 points. But then again, it's only day number 1. And the objective here at the stage is to be in the top 16 to move on to the grand finals. As long as you can stay in page number 2, at least, you're still fine.
Yeah, I mean, it's too early to show their aces just yet. For most of the teams here, they don't want to show us their full deck just yet, or like their secret weapons. So it's going to be an interesting a week of PUBG Mobile action, considering the fact that not everyone here has shown their true power just yet.
And just like Southeast teams, T2K, Toda, D+K, and PIGMY Esports, no points yet. But then again, like what you said, they probably have not shown their true power. And T2K, after 2 games, no points collected. But then again, they'll be back later on, ladies and gentlemen. So if you missed T2K, don't worry. I know a lot of T2K fans out there. They'll be back.
Yeah, you don't know what's going to happen. First day of the competition. I mean, it's too early to say which of the teams here are actually performing great or performing badly. But then again, it's not how you start the game, it's how you finish it. So with that note, ladies and gents, don't go away because we are going in for a very short break. Red Queen, Sir Cloud will be right back after this. Welcome back to Ruthless Invitational Showdown by Ruthless Hype Esports. Now, if you missed all the action from the previous round, well, too bad for you. We are still your casters, Red Queen and Sir Cloud, at your service. So, Sir Cloud, what can you say about the Miramar match that we just had?
It is insane. Just as when we thought that a bigger map, things might be a little bit chiller and a new group, people want to introduce themselves. But no, they introduce themselves by just taking battle after battle. And if you miss out on the action, the first chicken dinner was taken by DRX from Korea. And the second game was taken by D Xavier from Vietnam.
You know what? At this point, I mean, I'm expecting the same kind of pace, from the first two matches that we just had. Because since we only have a number of days, for this competition to happen, I believe all the teams are going aggressive just so they can build their foundation early on and just maybe cruise towards the end game.
Yes, and now I have heightened my expectations for the following round because of that. And speaking about the following round, Group A will be taking a break. We're going to reintroduce Group B this time, and Group C is going to be staying with us. So Group B, welcome back TALON, PIGMY, Team Pi, DRX, Scottish Chicken Dinner, NONGSHIM, REDFORCE, YOODO Alliance, CAG, and TODA in this round.
Yes, since we have a different set of teams, there's always the question if D Xavier can pull off a back-to-back winner chicken dinner. But since we are playing with a different group, of course, there's going to be a change in dynamics or the tempo of the game. But then again, can D Xavier still, dominate the lobby since they've managed to put up 29 amazing points? I mean, the momentum is still there. I mean, they're pretty hot right now. But as for the team predictions, Sir Cloud, which team you think is going to win this time?
Okay. I want to have a taste of D Xavier. So, D Xavier, let's put it in. D Xavier. Wow. I mean, right now we've seen 2 rounds. It's a comparison with D Xavier and DRX, and I kind of like what D Xavier did. Maybe a little bit more than DRX. So D Xavier it is for my prediction this round.
Okay. You know what? I believe this is the time for is TJB playing?
I think
production.
No, they're taking a break.
Oh, they're not playing. Okay, so then I'd go for Vampire Esports this time.
Ooh. They stole away.
Me. Why? Why are you getting my choice?
So is production sticking with Vampire or Thunder Talk Gaming? Okay, a team from the Chinese region. Interesting. So we're getting a good variety here at the prediction desk.
Honestly, we don't have that much data just yet on how these teams are going to be playing, right? So, I mean, this is the first day. So, as far as I know, after day number 1, that's probably the time. If we go through the live broadcast later on, we can put up a good narrative here. We can actually, identify which teams here are really going for the aggressive gameplay. But as for now, right, based on your performance from game number 1 and game number 2, these are the teams we think that will, reign supreme for match number 3.
Yeah. So, but yeah, honestly speaking, I know these teams have been doing great, but because all the teams, they have at least have a taste of at least a round. So maybe we might see teams that did not perform well previously might do well this time because they're all warmed up. They have a taste of the lobby. They already know what to kind of expect, and maybe they might adapt to the situation, and we might be surprised.
Yeah, and while we're waiting for the game, ladies and gents, please feel free to follow us on our social media pages. I mean, our IGN is down there right at the bottom of the camera. It's at Red Queen Andy. And of course, Sir Cloud MY. So we'd love to say hi. You can just slide into our DMs and just maybe ask us questions. But if you want some truth bombs or facts or the current or the most recent issues in PUBG, you can ask Sir Cloud.
Oh man, all the rumors. Oh wow. And of course, we got a shout out to Ruthless Hype Esports as well. You guys have to follow Ruthless Hype Esports because you can expect a lot of hypeful events coming forward as well. So do show support to those who support all of us by having this amazing event. And without your support, we all wouldn't be here.
Yes, you are right. So, I mean, there's really no need for you guys to be toxic down there in the comment section. Let your teams do all the talking, right? And just show your support. You know, whatever color your team represents, just let it be shown there down there in the comment section. But as for our match number 3, it's going to be in the OG map. That is Erangel.
Erangel it is. It's going to be the second time we see Erangel here today. But will it be a different Erangel? We will check it out in this match.
Here we go, match number 3, almost halfway through for today's event. And again, it's interesting and fascinating to watch the fact that we have a fast-paced set of games. And will it be the same for our third round? I definitely think so.
Well, flight path-wise is going to be slightly different. We're going to start off in the left side of shooting range all the way down to main 30 base. And speaking about main 30 base, I do miss myself a little bit of a main 30 base circle. So if we do get it, not going to complain. And here are teams that will be playing in this round, ladies and gentlemen. It will be teams from Group B as well as Group C. And in case you miss your favorite team, like, where are they? Why are they not here? Don't worry, they'll be back in the next round.
Yeah, just chill, guys, and enjoy the show. You know, maybe grab your favorite drinks or snacks and just watch with your friends. Or like maybe invite your friends to watch this whole competition set up by Ruthless Hype Esports. And here we go. I mean, I just know that D-Savior will drop around Pachinki area, but the question is, will there be a team courageous enough, brave enough to challenge D-Savior for Pachinki?
Ooh. The answer looks like it's going to be no. We still see D-Savior being the kings of Pachinki, but I am keeping my eye onto main 30 base. PIGMY as well as Thunder Talk Gaming dropping around the same area, and we potentially might see a main 30 base ending.
Might be the case. But for the side of the south of Jorgopol, it's Alter Ego Errands and Vampire Esports that might go head to head in just a while. But BIGETRON, okay, I don't see anyone contesting them in this position at all. But Leo Esports is pretty close with another team here. I just couldn't see the name just yet. But here comes the spray. Apollo is not going to be flying anytime soon because he will remain on the ground and might be buried 6 feet under.
Oh, the first blood by Lamborghini, but at the same time they lose Nate in the process. Thanks to CAG. Now Shadows wants revenge. Here we go. Iron sight, no scope yet for Shadows, so not able to hit this target clearly. And there's a little bit of a support fire from the other members of CAG as well. So D-Savior, they're gonna let this go for now.
Oh man, not a good start though for the side of Vampire Esports. I mean, you don't want to lose members at an early onset, and that could be the same case for the side of Leo. I mean, Ajaya is already knocked down on the ground, and DRX, as you all know, has that momentum as well. And so as that gets the point, and Leo Esports is in a world of trouble.
And here we go. They're looking for more right now. So as the Tommy coming in. Haidami gets eliminated just like that. DRX again. What a start to the round for them.
Okay, so good start for the side of this Korean team. Putting up 4 elimination points. Saisei gets revived, so they still have a pretty big chance of making sure that they survive up until the end of this round. But as for the side of Alter Ego Airs, we've got Rosemary on your screen. Tried to do a massive spray, hitting his target. But that's a good response there coming from the side of Vampire Esports. Was able to dodge and remain elusive coming from that fight. So I guess Alter Ego Airs just announced that, hey, we are in this area ready to fight up with you.
Yeah, that's a signal sent towards Vampire Esports. And for Vampire Esports, they're pretty spread out inside of South Jogopol. So far, no big crashes onto them. But I can understand why as well, because South Jogopo is about 1,200 meters away from the circle. Is it truly worthwhile to crash onto them? Maybe not, but maybe it's a little bit more better for Alter Ego to try to lock them out and get exit frags instead, because for sure, Vampire Esports will need to leave this area within stage 1.
Yes, you are right there, Sir Cloud. Alter Ego errors. Okay, still just managing to look out for spots here or predict the movements of Vampire, but two of the teams here not really pushing forward. And just really getting the information that they need before they approach this situation. But yeah, both of the teams here still trying to get everything that they need before they engage in any fight. So let's just wait and see when they will decide to actually crash that compound and just be aggressive in getting those elimination points. But as for the circle, okay, PIGMY Esports obviously around military base. They have a potential clash between Thunder Talk Gaming, but we'll just have to wait again, which the teams here are going to be deciding to push forward. But for most of the teams coming from the main island, man, it is going to be a busy bridge here once again. That river is definitely going to turn red anytime soon.
Yeah, I believe so as well. That's why some of the teams, they are trying to park themselves by the river in case Circle goes to the military island so they can swim across quicker. Now, Cascade flags from YOODO lining the ground against REDFORCE. And one of those you blink and you miss moments, ladies and gentlemen, the moment they crash in on the YOODO Alliance, NONGSHIM REDFORCE got eliminated.
Okay, that wasn't really the kind of performance we're expecting coming from NS REDFORCE. But they do have a chance to recuperate from this situation. But they will have to wait for their turn once again. Down to just 14 teams. We are at stage number 1. 2 teams already have been sent back to the lobby. That would be NS REDFORCE and Leo Gaming. Just to update you guys. And now on the screen, we've got Sem9. And they're on the move around school area. They have been receiving some damage coming from D plus Kia, and it looks like we might be seeing a car chase happen here.
Oh, here we go. Sem9 being chased. So far, they're in the circle, but this area is pretty much by the edge of the circle around the area of Potato Hill. But looks like their opponent stopped the chase, no longer interested. So Sem9 has this area for themselves.
All right, here we go. CAG Osaka. Okay, they already have 1 casualty so far. D Savior looking to crash this compound as well. I mean, we've said this before, judging by the circle here. There will be a lot of teams that will try to do bridge camping. But who will survive, or which teams are going to be surviving, or which teams are going to be taking like very good position here, maximizing the potential of actually shutting down a lot of players.
Look at this. Long-range scope by CAG Osaka. Gathered the information that D Xavier, they're at the lighthouse, but not shooting just yet. Don't want to overexpose their position, but looks like this member of CAG Osaka got spotted out and he has to relocate himself. At the same time, notice the elimination feed. Vampire Esports, as well as Alter Ego in the skirmish, and Alpha got eliminated.
Okay. We do hear a lot of gunshots here. Vampire Esports, they're surrounded by Alter Ego Eris currently. There are, I mean, AE obviously in a split strategy here. They would want to go in for the pinch, but is it too early to actually engage in a fight? You would be risking losing your members, and I don't think it will do them good at this point in the match. I mean, this is just stage 1.
Yeah, at this point, they seem to be kind of trailing Vampire Esports. It's like, okay, if Vampire Esports, they left South Jogopo, Alter Ego kind of follow. But Alter Ego, at least they put themselves in front of Vampire Esports. So when the circle just moves away, and let's say they do have the circle advantage, they can play the gatekeeping role against Vampire Esports. And so far, they only lost 1 player, but yeah, it's at this stage that you don't really want to lose place because all the other teams, they are still with a full squad. But when it comes to the circle, majority of the circle is now on the main peninsula. So very, very likely we might see a main peninsula finish instead.
That could be the case, yes. So a while ago, we were saying that majority of the teams had to cross, from the main island back to go to the military base. Now, it's those teams that actually landed in the south part area of Erangel now needs to go back to the main island, which is going to be tough because, again, there's a lot of teams that are just camping there.
Yeah, they have taken key positions in the circle in the main peninsula right now. So teams like PIGMY, Thundertalk Gaming, we need to figure this out. Thundertalk Gaming, they're crossing the bridge on the right side unchallenged, so it's going to be an okay entry for them. But on the left side bridge, D Xavier is around the area. But at least for PIGMY, D Xavier, they only have 3 players, so they might not be hard gatekeeping PIGMY at this point.
Yeah, they will have to take smarter battles, I can say. I mean, playing with just 3 players can be difficult with this kind of oppositions that you have inside the lobby. Everyone is just so aggressive, so playing in and lacking that firepower that you guys need to actually dominate would be difficult to pull off. But okay, so the situation right now, YOODO Alliance versus Sem9 High Bay, or U High, got knocked down. Luya looking to save his teammate here, popping off smokes. But I believe YOODO Alliance will make it difficult for them. But the thing is, you also have to consider the distance between these 2 teams. And right now, it is great. So Sem9 has that opportunity, of course, to stay with a complete set of players.
Yeah, and so with this distance, it's more like them stamping dominance in this area to just try to tell each other that, hey, don't come close by. And for BTR, they're going to come as close as possible towards Alter Ego areas, and they're going to start off with a knockdown to one member of BTR. On the other side, Leon Punk is on that higher ground, but he's not going to get involved with this. His other teammates are somewhere else. Oh, wait a second. In fact, he's actually the last man standing for BTR.
Yeah, I mean, this is also not a very good start for the side of BTR and G. Again, this is a stage 2, and they already lost at least 2 of their members. Make that 3 members so far. So I guess the only thing that Leon needs to do at this point is just to hide himself. Man, his car is all ready to blow up, and Rosemary, okay, he smells blood and is definitely going to finish this kill.
I'm not sure about Leon Punk's survivability right now. Just look at this. Alter Ego is going on a hunt, and he's being surrounded by the members of Alter Ego. Pops out the smoke on one side, but now he has to take that fight. Rosemary, Rosemary knocked down. Leon Punk actually fought back. Took 2 out of Alter Ego.
Oh man, you don't just push someone who is really have nothing to lose. Now we're looking at, players going to come from Alter Ego eras, already knocked down. But Leon, okay, he's very low in HP though, and it's going to be an easy win for the side of Octa here. But of course not if Leon can actually defend himself right now. Come with help from the guys of Vampire Esports.
Leon Punk got a bit of help from Vampire Esports. Man, he owes Vampire Esports 1 for that, but looks like Vampire Esports is going to claim it right now by taking out the point out of the final member of BTRNG. Leon Punk with the last stick of help will be eliminated by Newsy, and they are out at number 13 with 2 elimination points.
Okay, that was greatly executed by Vampire Esports, hence getting themselves 3 elimination points at stage number 3. Okay, looking at the situation, Team Pi still at the bridge together with PIGMY Esports. We've got 1 player currently knocked down on the side of PIGMY. We've got Jubrick. Okay, pushing in a little forward. We've got SG now from Team Pi, shutting down players coming from Thundertalk Gaming. SG going in for the quick kill, of course. But yeah, I mean, I believe they're in a pickle right now.
Look at this. Team Pi right now against Thundertalk Gaming. Team Pi will secure that elimination point out of DT. Nice nade by SG, but he's still not out of it just yet. He's still tanking the blue. His teammate is down behind him, sending a nade across onto Ajay, but then again, it's not far enough. SG has to heal up. Can he heal up in time? Can he heal up in time? No! Eliminated by the blue at number 12.
Oh man, he just gave up his life there. I mean, he didn't have that much option, all things considered. 11 teams remaining, stage 3 for match 3. Okay, here we go. We've got PIGMY Esports on your screen. Now jumping back to D plus Kia now. Okay, they already have one elimination point. Oh, and another one bites the dust coming from the side of Vampire Esports because one of them is on the ground. D plus Kia continues to challenge up the guys of CAG Osaka. And right within proximity are the guys from Vampire Esports. So this is a three-way battle happening right now.
D plus K coming in from behind. We got K here. And the member of Vampire Esports just right in front of him. Looks like another team has been eliminated. Osaka now fights with the DBS. And looks like D plus K won the fight against Vampire Esports, eliminating them at number 10. And now we have PIGMY. So Breaky tries to duck himself.
Oh.
But the moment he ducks, he might be shot down by TALON. He fights back.
Oh man, just look at the circle, Sir Cloud.
Oh,
I mean, DRX had been favored by the zone here, so it's going to be hard for those teams that will be coming from the main peninsula because they will have to swim, right? So PIGMY Esports right now getting 6 elimination points right now. They have the momentum so far. 3 active players make that 2 players, and now they actually have the chance to shut down a lot more players considering that there are some players swimming down there in the ocean.
And now YOODO Alliance, Flex, tossing it on the side of PIGMY. Circle-wise, this is a trash circle, absolute trash. YOODO Alliance, no, they're gonna come in and PIGMY. Number heavy casualties, eliminated. And YOODO Alliance, being the third party, took out a couple of members out of PIGMY, as well as TALON.
Hey, it's a trash circle, but it looked like YOODO Alliance is just capitalizing on that one. Now, coming off of the kill feed, we've got the Sem9 taking in a lot of damage. Okay, we're looking at the last remaining player, the Chosen. Oh, I can save his teammate here, but he gets knocked down. And it's still, oh my goodness, Todak actually won the fight.
Oh, and if he got to get away, he won the fight, but will he win the war? No! Eliminated, actually by the zone too. He took a lot of damage from afar, but the point is given to the zone instead. Yoru will be eliminated by the play zone as well, and TALON is out at number 7 with 0 elimination points. How did Luke looking for more out on the super? Next is going to be Thunderdog Gaming.
Well, Klook is out here just fishing for points. Jay, obviously, coming from Thunder Talk, he doesn't have a choice here. He cannot even pull out his gun to do a massive counter up against YOODO Alliance. So, again, I mean, YOODO Alliance just really being patient here and just getting some information or getting knowledge where to shoot their gun. Jay basically is helpless at this point.
Oh, yeah. I mean, he can't do anything in the water. Not like he can pull up his vehicle or pull up his weapon. If there's a future update, I probably want to see players be able to use their weapons inside the water. At least you give them a little bit more fighting chance. But the fact that he will not be able to fight back, well, it's a matter of time for YOODO Alliance to eliminate it, Jay.
Man, how often do we see stage 4 with remaining 6 teams here, Circle? All right, okay. Here we go. I mean, judging by the team's position here, DRX is in a good spot, but it's D Savior who is actually going a little bit on the south part, and that could I mean, for me, that is a good position because they don't have to worry about any teams coming from behind. I mean, everyone that they need to eliminate is just right in front of them.
Yes, they just need to face front because most of them are either swimming towards the mid-to base island or by the coastline, and YOODO Alliance to pick up a poke out of Osaka from D plus K. And YOODO Alliance still playing by the beach. At least they're in the circle. And they're quite spread out so they can take care of teams from multiple angles. But look who's in the circle. On the high ground, it's going to be TRX.
And just look at how many points YOODO Alliance was able to set up for themselves, a total of 10 elimination points, and they are still going at it. And now they are right at the edge of the circle here. Potential clash with D plus Kia as well as Thunder Talk Gaming. But then again, D plus Kia, they're feeling the pressure right now because they are still in the waters. They cannot even get the chance to score some points here.
Not at all. D plus Kia at this moment. The moment they dock themselves, YOODO Alliance will be aiming down on them. As for DRX, they're in the circle. And so far, an okay position for them. But I'll be a little bit more worried for D plus Kia at this moment. I mean, how are they going to get out of this situation? YOODO Alliance took another point out of RJ, and that was a point that we kind of expected to happen at some moment. Oh, wow.
Oh, man. Saisei took a nade on the face. Adliuk looking to get the job done. Just cooking up another nade here. Not giving them a chance to lick their wounds. D plus Kia. Okay, one of them was able to get into the shores. Has a chance to pull out his gun and just do a massive counter here, but it's gonna be a struggle. It's going to be difficult, obviously. 12 elimination points so far for the side of YOODO Alliance with just one casualty.
12 elimination points, looking to add more to the counter right now by knocking down Nobu on the left side. Another member of D plus Kia, K, is currently on his knees. Chips is going to be the last man standing. Look. He tops up his stamina with the smoke still protecting him, and he will secure that elimination point, making it 13 for YOODO Alliance.
And just look at here, Sir Cloud. D Savior is still pretty strong at this point in the match. Can they pull off a back-to-back winner with a chicken dinner? Oh man, Clark is already on the ground, courtesy of Paladin of D Savior.
And Lamborghini is the one to give the finishing blow, and now leaving YOODO Alliance with 2 players. Playing by the edge of the circle. There's still one player from D plus Kia in the water, still holding it on as long as possible. And now YOODO Alliance to shift their attention to the inner side of the circle.
Is this going to be a career round? Can DRX actually win the fight? DRX, they have 3 players. D Savior has 3 players. YOODO Alliance has 2, and D plus Kia has 1. Okay, this is gonna be tough for the side of a D plus Kia. Obviously, they don't have the manpower to support themselves. So again, it is not impossible at all to actually get the winner of the chicken dinner, even if you are the lone survivor of the team. But then again, you have to be careful. You have to outwit all of the remaining teams here.
Well, YOODO Alliance, they need to do this because, fun fact, it's also today the coach of YOODO Alliance must go through his birthday today. So he'll be happy if he can be presented with the chicken dinner from YOODO Alliance, and he do stand a decent chance now that they're in the top 4.
Well, let's see if that is going to happen, if we can actually serve a chicken dinner for the birthday boy. Okay, so DRX is right down there in the middle, right? They are surrounded by D Savior. And again, when it comes to position, I can say that D Savior has the best chance of winning the chicken dinner. I'm going against the odds here, Sir Cloud. I'm going against the stats being shown to us by Pubg.
Oh! Kasim! Knocking out Lamborghini. The other members of D Savior pretty far away, but we can see them moving in onto Lamborghini's position. But before that, Kasim is able to eliminate Lamborghini, now leaving D Savior with 2 players. DRX. Okay. They have been staying quiet for quite a while now.
I don't want to jinx it. Okay, I feel like I spoke too soon here, but YOODO Alliance Flax is also getting some damage sent his way by the guys of DRX. So Hyunbin getting sprayed at by Kasim. This is a very good angle. But then again, Hyunbin is also quick on the triggers here. He was able to get a little damage from that spray. Now he has to go on prone just to make sure that he heals himself up.
Flex now circling around. Oh no, punctured tire. He has to get down. No choice for him. But think about the fight against DRX.
Oh no.
Knocked down immediately by QX. The MVP goes to the round. And now Kasim, the last man standing for YOODO Alliance. Eliminated by DRX. And now we're into the top 3.
Yeah, despite all of that dancing, he just got served by DRX. Now we're down to just 3 teams remaining. Ladies and gents, DRX still at the top of the food chain. D Savior with only 2 remaining players. Yunbin popping up those smokes to fulfill his position. Parajin going for the spray and he gets the job done. Chips up D plus Kia already out of the game. So it's DRX versus D Savior.
Yeah, gotta give it to Chips as well. Somehow he managed to survive up to a top 3. Pretty decent, I must say. But now it's between my prediction and your prediction, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go.
All right, here we go. Parajin Okay, just really making it rain here. It's a 3v2 situation, ladies and gents. 59% goes to the Korean team. But as for momentum, who has it? We still don't know, but you've been cooking up that nade, throwing up against D-Saver Shadow just behind this tree, waiting for that opening. No, but oh, this is all too intense for both of the teams here.
And Shadow's cooking up his nade. He'll toss it on the side of DRX. It's going to be a long nade. He said Shadow takes a little bit of damage from the side as well. SOAS putting pressure on the PUBG. It's going to be hard for PUBG to support his teammates while he's being pressured by the side. He's still at circle though. But the next stage of the circle might not favor him.
My rear end is clenched at the moment. Right, from all of this exciting events happening in front of me. DRX now, Shadows just going in for a sneaky attack. So as I don't even know if he is aware of the fact that Shadow is just really being a ninja here. Shadows now pulls up a nade, getting to throw up against SOAS. SOAS about to pop that smoke. Ooh, SOAS goes down!
Okay, they managed to even up the odds right now, 2v2. Shadow sends it to the nade, but a little bit short there. Not able to land it on the QXZZ. They are just trading nades to each other right now. One nade on the Shadows will not connect, and the circle did not favor PUBG. Now PUBG has to move.
Yes, I mean, it was an essential knockdown for the side of D-Savior. SOAS already on the ground. That levels the playing field. Now, Shadows again on your screen with his M416 back to PUBG. Man, both of the teams are just really going for, like the best angles so far that they can shut down the opposition. But QXZZ predicting what is going to happen, pointing the gun to where he thinks his opponent is going to be showing up. And I believe this is a good strategy, just predicting where the next area for his opposition to show up.
Yes, he is predicting the left side of the building. Now, PUBG is not showing himself just yet. He could show up on the right. Then it would depend on how fast he can flick. Now, both teams starting to play patiently while DRS managed to reset as a trio. SOAS is back up again. He's out of first aid though, so he cannot tank out too much damage.
Man, this is an intense fight. No team would want to give up their position. I mean, they've managed to get this far, and they would want to win the chicken. Shadows goes down, and there you go. That concludes the fight. It is still the Korean team that actually dominated the game. Another dead back moment for the side of DRX.
2 out of 2 for DRX. Man, this team is insane. And that also means that Red Queen, you just scored another one. DRX is on the roll as well. And how many eliminations is this? This is 8 eliminations. Not as hot as their first eliminations, but still, a chicken dinner is a chicken dinner. 18 points by DRX from South Korea.
Wait a minute. Did I choose DRX? I think I chose Vampire, right?
Oh, did you?
I'm not sure. We'll just have to wait from the production later on. But yeah, I mean, DRX showing up right now for game number 3 in Erangel. I mean, this guy's pretty consistent so far, I can say. They have been strong from the get-go. They have the rhythm down, I can say, as early as now. But then again, nothing is etched on stone just yet. So I don't want to say anything that pretty conclusive at this point.
Okay, I just did a quick check, so you picked vampires. But anyway, you're still leading at the prediction best, so just putting it out there, all right? But anyway, we also want to check out the head-to-head between these two teams. Now, the mysterious Kasim, which I have absolutely no idea who he is, ladies and gentlemen. I know some of the Malaysian fans are watching this, making their own predictions of who he might be. In our local language, I must say that, guys, aku pun tak tahu dia siapa. So, korang masing-masing teka lah dekat chat nanti. But our MVP is going to be Adik Luke. 4 eliminations, and look at the amount of damage by him alone. 813 damage.
So, okay, let me get this right for the nth time, because I always struggle to say his full name. So, Adik Luke.
Okay, so just to give a bit of context, right? So he used to be called as Adik Luke, but for some reason he shortened his name to Luke or K-Look, but everyone just knows him as Adit Look. So that's why it's like, yeah, we kind of just stuck with Adit Look. Yeah.
So he must be saying, Adam, look at me shutting you down. Okay, top performers for match number 3. We've got 2 players coming from YOODO Alliance. That would be Kasim and Adam Look. And we've got Noble from D plus Kia and Saw S from DRX.
Ooh, wow. I mean, Noble's up here as well. One of the original players of D plus Kia. And for DRX, 2-2, 18 points this time around, but a significant improvement for YOODO Alliance, netting in 14 eliminations. The team with the highest eliminations, that brought them the same amount of points as the team who got the chicken dinner, 18.
Wow, yeah, they're pretty tied up. I mean, it only goes to show that YOODO Alliance, even though they did not get the winner chicken dinner, they still got the job done. Okay, we've got D plus Kia, we've got D Savior, again, also part of the top 5, at least for this round. But as for the throwables used, again, an unusual number for us, ladies and gents, 128. Okay, so perhaps this is the first day, so that's why we are seeing a little low in the numbers here when it comes to the nade. But 359 set by Yawi Kwok or Awi Kwok by PIGMY Esports with the longest elimination distance. But D Savior remains to be at the top of the chart, but this is like a 2-point lead up against the Korean team, which is DRX.
Yeah, because they scored a whooping 19 eliminations on the previous round, so that helped them to kind of stay at number 1. But for DRX, well, welcome back. The first team to gain 2 chicken dinners. My goodness.
Wow.
So shattering records in day number 1 itself. But on page number 2, okay, so all the teams on page number 2 already played 2 games. Well, yeah, everyone actually played 2 games right now. So on page number 2, PIGMY Esports, Suntalk Gaming, who was predicted by production, unfortunately did not gain much this round, and Toda, they're in the 1-point bracket in page 2.
You know, I guess it's a different gameplay that we are seeing from Korean teams, because right now D plus Kia, although they are at the 2nd page, but they did manage to go up 13 ranks in the overall ranking. But for DRX, okay, I've seen their style, and as I've mentioned earlier, they don't really play super aggressive during the first few zones. But then again, you know, this is a totally different side of DRX, hence gaining the 2nd spot for the first day of this invitational showdown.
Yes, and on page number 3, well, all these teams, they did not play the previous round, so naturally they would go down, but this is just the natural progression of things. Like all the points are even out again. Everyone played 2 matches, but there are more matches to come, ladies and gentlemen. When we come back, of course, we're going to re-roll the rounds again. So do not go anywhere. We'll see you guys after this break. is, ladies and gentlemen, we are back with another round of the Ruthless Invitational Showdown. My name is Sir Cloud together with a wonderful Red Queen, and I have been wondering what's behind you. On the other side.
That's my cat. Okay,
Oh.
what's behind me? Oh, this
yeah.
chess piece right here?
Oh, yeah.
Red Queen. Red
Oh,
Queen. Yeah.
right.
Good,
I
right?
Good one, good
Yeah.
one.
With all of the action that we witnessed, Sir Cloud, from game number 1 down to game number 3, I don't think we'll even have a chance, to catch up on our breaths here. I mean, this is a celebrity deathmatch after all, so right now I can say that it's a really good, non-stop action coming from these teams.
Yes, and these teams, doesn't matter which group, it's just full-on action. We're going to re-roll back Group A and B, ladies and gentlemen. So Group C will be taking a break. But you know who's in either Group A or Group B? Is DRX again. 2 games that they have played, 2 chicken dinners. If they come up with a third one, I mean, they would just seal themselves as the best team in day 1, hands down.
Oh, yeah, definitely. I mean, in terms of consistency, I mean, this is probably one of the comments that I've gotten so far when it comes to the Korean teams. When it comes to consistency, DRX is really at the top of them all. So, again, this is not how you start the set of matches, but it's actually how you finish the tournament. If they can maintain, this kind of pace in terms of maintaining their overall position, then okay, I will give the crown to DRX. But then again, there will be a lot of teams that will try and catch up with the numbers that they have set up on the board. And since we are on the team prediction, for now, I will choose the Wolfpack.
Oh, Boom Esports.
Boom Esports, that is. Locking it in.
Okay, that side. Production.
Mine
that side.
production. Don't get my prediction. That was the second time around.
Yeah, they always want to steal your prediction away. They
Why?
were probably thinking of Boom until it's like, Red Queen took them. Oh man, now we have to pick someone else. Oh man, I mean, it's always really hard, right? But I want to have a taste of DRX this time. Like, are they gonna come up with it again? All right, let's put in DRX, people. Let's put in DRX. And also, just to note, that is the first Miramar for DRX today. So far they have played and they have successfully played in Erangels, but let's see how they come up in Miramar.
Perhaps, yeah. And I always browse through the videos from the TikTok, and I can say that DRX probably right now asking the teams inside the lobby, 괜찮아 yo.
I think Quinchana means don't worry, right?
Are you okay? I believe it's are you okay? So yeah, DRX asking the teams right now, since they are dominating the lobby, 괜찮아 yo.
I mean,
is that right?
The last I know that Quinchana is how it's used is in a totally different context, but I guess you can use it in this context as well. So Quinchana, all the other teams, Quinchana. DRX is here. Quinchana.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they're really putting up a very good show, for us. I mean, this is probably the second time that I've seen them play for Ruthless Hype Esports, and they're just living up to their reputation that Korean teams actually can be at the top of the charts.
Yes, and let's see if they can maintain the level of consistency. And again, if they can score another chicken dinner, no other team will be able to surpass them in the amount of chicken dinners today. They will gain, 75% of the chicken dinners that they can gain today. So let's see, ladies and gentlemen, can they do it again? Because we're going to switch up the maps for them. They scored the 2 chicken dinners inside of Erangel. Now we are heading on to Miramar. So let's go.
All right, guys, we are now cleared for takeoff. Fasten your seatbelt because it is going to be a turbulent ride. Okay, here we go back to Miramar again. All right, we're just waiting to see only Montenuevo, Pecado, Los Leones. Again, it's a limited supply here when it comes to Miramar, so you will have to just be in the big cities here. I mean, this is the rules of the game, right? If you want to survive, you just have to fight for what you have.
Yeah, so earlier we saw early fights inside of Monte Nuevo. Don't think we'll see it again. So far, TJP is the only team that is dropping in there. So we'll still keep an eye on the other hot areas like Picado. Picado, we saw an early fight as well. That might or might not happen again. I think there's a possibility that might happen because I can see CAG is overlapping another team to drop inside of Picado.
Honestly, in this kind of lobby, you would want to avoid being too predictable inside the game, because as soon as your enemies can actually read your every move, that would be the end of you. But for the meantime, let's go back to the team's position. Oh man, this is a fight happening. I mean, almost immediately. PIGMY Esports gaining 2 elimination points in an instant.
Well, but they lost one player in the process as well. It's sharing the same compound with RC and Jobrenki now being chased down, but the other members of PIGMY is together with him just behind, cooking up his nade, preparing for the incoming members of RC. And we have a Duelo behind him. Okay, Jobrenki, the Duelo, putting a set of health left, and they fight back. Will they be able to win the fight against RC at this moment? Looks like RC going to knock down to the member of PIGMY, but Tanny still well and alive with about 60% of health. His opponent's very low at this moment. He goes in for the chase with the UMP, but not able to get the knock yet.
Oh, okay. PIGMY Esports, okay. I mean, they are obviously winning the fight, but they are losing members as well. So, one casualty. Okay, I think that's doable for now, right? 3 members of PIGMY Esports winning the fight, so I guess that's okay. They can celebrate that victory. Now, jumping into DRX, we've got Saisei on your screen, and they're going up against a Chinese team, I believe, or this is the Japanese team. So this is CAG Osaka. So how do you say hello in Japanese? Oh, it's konnichiwa to our Japanese viewers there.
Yeah, konnichiwa. Well, my Japanese is pretty limited, so sayonara, but I guess not yet. I'll keep that for the end. But for Gen G, it looks like one of the players got eliminated, and T2K is back into the game. One of the players knocked down as well, and this is not the first. In fact, T2K, all 3 rounds that they have played, they have to fight early. So again, this time around, another early fight for them, and it is up against Gen G.
Yeah, I mean, at some point, right, you will have to ask yourself if it's still, the kind of strategy you would want to go for. I mean, dropping in an area where obviously you will be contesting it with another team. Will it be like a smart move to be losing members early on in the fight? So, I do expect some alterations when it comes to strategies and like a difference in hot drop point areas. But T2K, okay, I will have to give it to them. They already have 1 elimination point so far, and this is the same drop, for the team so far. But can they win the fight over and over again?
Yeah, so far, T2K, they haven't had a good record winning early fights. So let's see if they can do this one. Of course, they took one out of Gen G. That is a ZZP eliminated. So at least that gives them a little bit of hope to potentially win this fight. Now, they do have the circle, so they can kind of take their time. But of course, if you take too much time, then other teams will be rotating into key positions. So to a certain extent, you might also want to win this fight as soon as possible so you can continue to loot and also get into key positions yourself.
Hey, I'm just waiting for Rhodes to pull out his big guns here. That's all I'm waiting for. But okay, Gen G, Mat Chow. No hard push coming in from both of the teams here. But okay, I mean, speaking of T2K, they did manage to put down Satan at that exchange. So now they have the upper hand up against Gen G. But will they give that opportunity to Gen G to pick up their fallen comrade here?
Well, might be the answer is no. As Turu Love is coming in. Okay, they're still finding that good angle here. Turu Love gets a knockdown to Juni. Okay, this is T2K fighting back, ladies and gentlemen. So fans of T2K, rejoice, because so far so good for them, but not going to jinx anything. So far, T2K They got that knockdown. They do have a man advantage, but they need to wrap things up.
Here we go, Escalera as well as Tudu Love together with Rose going in for the push, hunting this last remaining player, and there you go, Tudu Love with a DBS shutdown, hence eliminating Gen G Esports.
And this is the first win for T2K Esports in an early fight. Great work for them. Nice to see them improving and adapting to the lobby. But now we have the RX, the double chicken dinner winners, going up against the team from Japan, CAG Osaka.
Woo! Korean team versus Japanese team. Yoonbin on the screen cooking up that nade. Okay, he would want to buy some time, right, for them to recuperate in this situation. But CAG looking aggressive. But oh, that was a very good nade. A perfect nade coming from Yoonbin. An essential win for this guy.
And CAG, they have one player still knocked down though. They have to save with their teammate. Goes up to the second floor. Searches for the other members of DRX. One needs sent across. Okay, Apollo is together with them, so he'll bring him to the moon, while the other member of CAG is still keeping an eye. But if you look at the minimap, are they like on the next floor? Yes, there you go. The other two members of DRX on the top floor, and CAG just below them.
Honestly, again, buildings in Miramar is pretty complicated. You know, you cannot just push, right? There's a lot of blind corners here, lots of opportunities to take you down. And if you're not smart enough with how you approach the attack, oh man, it's gonna be hard. I mean, even though CAG Osaka has that momentum, has that advantage up against the opposing team, I mean, you don't want to go easy, right? I mean, you don't want to be reckless because DRX can still manage to shut them down at this point.
Yeah, so anything can happen here. I would still call this a 50-50 between the two. And looking at the circle, they are still in the circle, so they can kind of take their time. But we need to keep an eye on where the circle will shift in about 40 more seconds. So far, both teams still locked in with each other, and they're not really interested to let each other go. One member of DRX is on the outside, though, so if he's able to get a knockdown from the outside through the window, that could be a signal for the other members of DRX to just come down and rush in to the other members of CAG.
Right. This is also one of the characteristics of playing in Miramar. It's buildings. Okay, it's a refuge for most of the teams here because it provides you like a shelter, like a shield. But there's a lot of windows, which is actually exposed around the mountain ranges that's surrounding it.
Yeah. We talk about the circle, whether it will move away from Picado, and it did. So now it's go time for both teams. Saisei, so far based on his utilities, he does not have any healing utilities. He does have a shotgun together with an AK. But maybe because of that shotgun sound, that's why CAG, they are taking that cautious approach. Because you don't want to face off with a shotgun in the close quarters combat.
Yeah, it's a warning shot, for the side of a DRX that you don't be too courageous when it comes to like the push that we're talking about just a while ago. I mean, like one shot from that shotgun can actually put you down on your knees. So they are really being extremely careful on how they actually move forward in this situation. But then again, this is not part of the circle anymore. So the pressure is on, not just for just one team. I mean, both of the teams.
Oh. T2K dominating. All right,
Wow.
5 eliminations so far. And at the same time, TIANBA and Torak in the skirmish. Torak eliminated TIANBA at number 14 with 0 elimination points.
Oh, man.
But these two teams, they're still locked in with each other.
Okay, I mean, okay, CAG, DRX. Oh man, it's gonna take them a while for sure. Now, okay, here we go. TDK versus T2K. All right, Escalera low in HP, but two of the players come from the side of TDK is actually on the ground now. So okay, so T2K now down to just one player. Oh man, what a turn of events!
Oh man, and for Torak, one active player left. And he's going to come in from the side, and it's going to be Tam, the IGL. Oh, Cleon's going to come in as well.
Oh, man.
Like the players, they're going to surround T2K. But inside of Picado, DRX got eliminated at number 30 with 2 elimination points. The first time they did not survive the early stages of the game.
Oh man, the wolves. They're smelling the blood here. They're going in from that massive spray. Love goes down, as well as the players coming from Todak. Well, okay, 5 elimination points for the side of Todak here, but it's gonna be difficult for them to escape Boom Esports at this point. I mean, they're full on HP. They are on fire right now, going in for that pre-fire attack. But Razy was the one that gets that.
Oh.
Good follow through from Yummy. Oh man, but that was a close call though.
Yeah, he failed to save Fly Razy though, but it's okay. They still won the fight and they collected 4 elimination points in the process. Playing the rest of the round without Razy, Flyboy, Yummy, and Pubg, their first liners here. And now they need to travel. Okay, circle time, ladies and gentlemen. And how far will it go? A lot of teams already in the middle of the circle, just on the outside of Lost Learners. And let's see how far will it go from this team.
Ooh. Okay, so BTR caught someone off guard there, obviously, and that was an easy shutdown coming from the side of BIGETRON. Okay, so these are the guys coming from Team Pi. We can see Pi7 cooking a nade, getting ready to throw at Lapar. Oh, completely missed Lapar there. Hans a little low on the HP here, but can he provide support while Lapar being aggressive at pushing the guys here from Team Pi?
Oh, here we go. Nades sent across onto Team Pi from multiple angles. But we do have the other members of Team Pi across these two players. BTR, they cannot show themselves on this high ground. If they do, Team Pi is well supported. SG heals up. Same goes for Anyan. And now they're preparing to fight back.
Here we go. BTR heading towards another angle here. Okay, best to hold off multiple angles to shut down your opponent. But again, you have to be careful to not get too exposed because definitely the opposition will take advantage. Coming off the kill feed though, YOODO Alliance is going up against Boom Esports this time, and one of them is currently...
Flax will be keeping an eye.
Yeah, after being so aggressive in the first 3 matches, or like 2 matches that they have played so far, DRX already out of the game with just 2 elimination points. So their streak kind of ended for the 4th round this time. Same thing for Gen G. We've got Todak, T2K, RC, and TIANBA. All of those teams that we've mentioned, they're already out of the game, which brings us down to just 10 teams remaining. Stage 3 of match number 4.
And we'll be anticipating the next circle in about 45 more seconds. So NONGSHIM REDFORCE in front of TJB at this moment. By the edge of the circle. So it's likely that the circle will move away from them. That's where we will definitely see fights. At this moment, 10 teams left alive. So although it feels like a action-packed round, like there were a lot of fights from the start till at this stage, now we have a little bit of a cooling time, probably until the next stage. But I think I just spoke too soon as BTR took out a member of CAG.
Yeah, same thing goes for TALON Esports and Team Pi. Smile is already on the ground. Same thing goes for Pi7. So it looks like TALON Esports is actually winning that matchup. Oh, but SG, though, good counter because Axel of TALON Esports already knocked down as well. Now we have like... Okay, 0 seconds to move into another zone here. But for the side of BIGETRON, 1 elimination point, and we have PIGMY right there smacked in the middle, surrounded by the guys of REDFORCE, as well as Boom. Pubg is going off angle here, just scouting the area and reporting back to the team which area is the best area to camp in.
Yeah, and it seems like who cares about the right side of the circle? Everyone wants a piece of the action. Majority of the teams on the left side of the circle, some of them in the middle, and the right side is quite left vacant. CAG to take out the blue. Han spots out the member of CAG, still trying to rotate in, and he finds it difficult now that a lot of teams are locking out the left side of the circle.
Okay, I am not seeing, the kind of performance that I do expect coming from REDFORCE. I mean, they don't have any elimination points just yet, and we are already at stage 4 with 8 teams remaining. Although they have the guys from BTR within their line of sights, but the question is, are they going in for the push? Are they going up? Are they going to challenge a BIGETRON here, or are they just gonna let them go and prepare themselves to fight with the rest of the teams here in the latter stages?
This is a good thing for BIGETRON is that they have a couple of players in the circle, so it's a matter of that one player on the outside to follow through. But for NONGSHIM REDFORCE, of course, they will continue to keep an eye on them because the circle will shift in about 2 more minutes, and that's where they might not get the circle at all. And from then onwards, when they're forced to come up with NONGSHIM REDFORCE having this high ground advantage, they might take out the members of BTR when they move out of their compound.
And right now we're just experiencing like a still screen here. But yeah, just to catch you guys up, we're looking at 8 teams remaining. Stage 4, I mean, it has been aggressive from the get-go, starting from game 1 to game number 4 here. And again, as I mentioned a while ago, this is not yet the NS REDFORCE that I know. But of course, we're not taking out the possibility that they will start to blow our minds out by the time that we hit probably day number 2 of this competition. This is just the playoffs, not the grand finals. So I guess they're taking their time at getting the information they need, probably go through our first broadcast and just really adjust their overall gameplay come day number 2. But coming off the kill feed here, PIGMY Esports losing some members as well. YOODO Alliance already has 1 casualty, and they are going up against Infinity and the TALON Esports.
Yeah, Infinity, one of the players currently knocked, but has been picked up. And right now, YOODO Alliance is still keeping an eye on to the Infinity, and also Talon in between the 2 of them. Got Tutti eliminated by Linux, so that's going to be their 5th elimination for Talon Esports as BTR takes 1 out of PIGMY. Flax, still with the high guard advantage. YOODO Alliance playing on the southern side. Axel is still below them, but because of how rough this terrain is, it's not easy for Flax to aim down to Axel.
Exactly, because if he extends his head longer, I mean, someone can actually pop it, from another angle. But Flax, I think he already knows that player coming from Talon Esports right across him has been shut down, so this will give him the opportunity to eliminate those players that are actually below him. So it's Talon Esports. Now he's cooking up a nade. If he can be accurate, he can get the job done.
And here we go, Axel. I don't see any chance of him being able to move away as long as YOODO Alliance is still on the high ground. Now, Circle is not here though. So YOODO Alliance will need to finish out the fight with Axel. Axel with the AUGA3 still below Flax, and Flax again is still finding it hard to find a good angle. Plus, the fact that the Infinity is on the other side, he is also aware of their presence. But now Flax is moving in. He knows that time is on his side. Tries to get as close as possible to Axel. And now he will go down. He will be on even ground with Axel. Here we go! And Axel
there you go.
eliminated actually by Arte Look from behind.
Yeah, he gained that confidence to actually push forward because he has a little backup right behind him. So he just went in for the spray using an AKM, but it was added look that actually shut down the opponent, hence getting him a point under his belt. Now 7 teams remaining, stage 5 in this match. We're looking at NONGSHIM REDFORCE, Zipian getting some damage coming from BIGETRON, Red Alias. We've got Hands here. From behind, good spot from TC with a DBS shotgun. Boxy, however, tries to defend his teammate. So this is a back and forth situation for NS REDFORCE and BTR.
XCY gets one of the members of BTR from the high ground. And with that, BIGETRON, the eliminator number 7, 3 elimination points. NONGSHIM REDFORCE now in action against their next target, TJB.
Okay, this is now insane fight coming from NONGSHIM REDFORCE. 2 players left, applying some pressure up against TJB, but it was TJB that emerged victorious from that clash. Now they have a chance to still compete with a full squad.
Oh man, we are already in top 5. And we're only at stage 5, ladies and gentlemen. This round is again a fast round. NONGSHIM REDFORCE, 5 eliminations, but they were eliminated at number 6. Still pretty decent round for them. And now with the top 5 teams here, of course the music will be cued. We do have Pubg Esports, TJB, YOODO Alliance, PIGMY, as well as Infinity. And out of these teams, 3 teams still have 3 players. Pubg Esports, TJB, and YOODO Alliance. This gives them naturally a higher percentage to win this round.
Yeah, I'm now having anxiety, Sir Cloud, just because we have that music playing in the background. Now, I don't want to jinx anything, but yeah, Boom Esports, they have the biggest chance of actually winning the fight here, but I don't want to comment on that one just yet. PIGMY Esports was able to put up 7 elimination points, even though they already have 2 casualties. But again, if they play their cards right, we're not taking out the possibility that PIGMY Esports can pull off a great win. Now they've managed to get into stage 5. Now, YOODO Alliance, they have the high ground, but unfortunately, it's no longer part of the zone, and Boom Esports, they know from which direction YOODO Alliance will be coming from.
And Boom Esports is the only team that has representatives in the circle at this moment, but it shouldn't be difficult for teams on the northern side to move in as well. TJB as well as PIGMY. Now what's going to be interesting is that the final member of the Infinity on the outside of the circle, all alone, and for him to cut across into the circle, will be surrounded by a YOODO Alliance and Boom Esports. Not been that easy. Now Yummy sprays on Flex, putting pressure onto him, not allowing Flex to come any closer.
You know, this is really what makes Miramar very interesting, is the lack of covers, right? You just have to take advantage of the ridges, you just have to take advantage of the terrain, so you really have to be familiar with every slope and every testing you get that you can hide yourself from all of those bullets. Oh man, Infinity Touch in a big trouble. Yummy knows exactly where to point his gun now, and just like that, they got eliminated.
Well, that's the distraction that YOODO Alliance needed to move into the circle. And now they will start to come in with Flex still playing on the high ground against Boom Esports, providing information back to his teammates. The rest of YOODO Alliance, they picked the left side to come into the circle. Very smart choice indeed. So they will at least avoid this fight now and focus on to getting into the circle.
So a while ago, yeah, Boom Esports is at the top spot here, but they have been taken over by TJB. But everyone is playing with just with 3 members, aside, except for PIGMY Esports. Now, if we're going to be looking at the situation, we only have 2 elimination points for the side of TJB Esports, so they do need to be aggressive. They do need to get those or get the remaining players eliminated if they want to improve their numbers. But Boom, okay, they are already inside the zone. They have the opportunity to take down YOODO Alliance, considering that, I mean, in this position, Circle, I feel like they still have that, little advantage up against YOODO.
Yeah, they definitely do though, but it's also about considering what the other teams that is still alive that's going to do right now. Especially PIGMY. Okay, despite PIGMY only has that 1 player left, right? But he could be the kingmaker, because the last we saw him is like way up north and nobody seems to give a care on where the member of PIGMY is at.
Well, except for Adi Look.
There you go. I just had to think it.
Okay, I mean, once he look at you, you're gonna get shut down. That's what we said just a while ago. Look at me now, says Adam. Look, Boom now regains their top position. And again, this is a very nice angle coming from the side of Boom. And just look at that. I mean, one of the players come from YOODO is currently like down, but Pubg from Boom needs to be careful as well, because they're pretty exposed for TJB. Now, okay, this is what is happening right now. TJB has an opportunity to shut down not just one team, but both of the teams here.
Oh, Boom Esports, out of all the teams, they do have the high guy advantage, but they do not have circle at this moment. Still with the high guy advantage, they have about 35 more seconds to enjoy this terrain. Olio is now down on his knees. Flex is together with him though, but Pubg is back around his next nade. If Flex goes towards Olio, he could be taken out at the same time. Nade lobbed in, but it's a shot lob, not arriving onto Olio, and Flex will pick him up.
Yeah, Flyboy went for the airdrop, hence replenishing his vest and his helmet there, making sure that he is all dressed up for this wonderful event. Now here comes Flower with the spray up against Pubg and YOODO Alliance. Oh man, Adalook is already down. I repeat, Adalook is down.
Here we go, long range spray by TJB onto the other side as YOODO Alliance got eliminated number 3 with 3 elimination points. Now it's between Boom Esports and TIANBA from PEL.
All right, here we go again. Oh man, the tenacity coming from both of the teams here. Oh man, you just have to applaud them for this. Now, Boom Esports are making a move, holding off multiple angles together up against TJB. This is a fair fight 3v3 situation. China versus Indonesia. Pubg! Oh, just in the nick of time, he was able to go on prone and actually evade those shots.
Oh, here we go. Only is alone here, going up against two members of
Oh,
no! Only! One more to go right front and the smoke is protecting him against the over that down. And Boom Esports, one more player left. And NONGSHIM out. TJB has 3 active players. Now the distance from Pubg. Pubg, take it out. And TJB says, Tachahao to everyone.
Yeah, that's how and Doibuchi, but they've won the fight. Okay, there you go. Oh man, but that was a great exchange though, coming from Boom and TJB. Man, I mean, that kept my eyes just right off the screen. I wasn't blinking at all, Circle, because I don't want to miss anything. But that was a good fight that came out from these two amazing teams.
Man, I was on the edge of my seat as well. If only there was a caster cam on, like showing our reactions, like everybody would have seen like us by the edge of our seats, you know, like we're like so high because of how insane that final action was. So TJB Esports came in with the chicken dinner, 6 elimination points collected by them, so that's going to be 16 points in this round, and everybody contributed to this chicken dinner.
I feel like, you know, it was a good spot for the side of TJB. Having been in, I mean, down below, just waiting for both YOODO Alliance as well as Boom Esports to actually come to their direction. They got lucky with the circle. Again, you always have to consider random elements, right, in getting those winner chicken dinners. And despite the fact that Boom Esports, they have all the advantages just a while ago, but it was TJB who made a series of good decisions here that actually landed them the winner chicken dinner.
And look at this, GK first, 0 healing. Who needs
Wow.
healing if you can still score the chicken dinner, right, at the end of the day? But for these two teams, our top 2 teams compare with each other. So TJB with 6 eliminations, but Boom Esports not missing out the action. They scored themselves 9 eliminations.
Yeah, obviously with this damage, 1,688, they went through a lot of battles compared to TJB. They did get a lot of knockdowns. Unfortunately, they weren't able to actually translate that one into a full elimination point. But still, you know, at the end of this match, even though not getting the winner chicken dinner, it is Yummy who landed the most valuable player, hence contributing a total of 55.56%. Another, I mean, it's more than half, right, for the team. 661 damage output and 5 elimination points for his name.
And of course, the FMVP of the PMSL Grand Finals, Yummy, coming in as MVP this round as well. And the fact that they scored more eliminations than TJB, I believe they might have collected more points overall, but we need to tabulate the scores just to be sure later on. Other than Yummy, Guru Love from T2K came out with 4 eliminations. Cleon from Dota 4 eliminations as well. And how did it look? Well, being one of the top players for YOODO Alliance, he cannot miss out on any of these stats.
Yes, and I just want to point out the fact that Adam Luke actually with 100% team contribution. I don't know what happened there, but it seems to me like he was the only one that actually did some scouting, some you know, like doing spray up against the remaining players. But then again, PUBG remains to be you know, like a teamwork. I mean, you wouldn't get as far as stage 5, I guess, if you haven't been playing with the with all of the teams having good contribution to make sure that you guys win.
And unfortunately for some of the teams in this round, TIANBA and also Team Pi not able to pick up any points at all this time. Hopefully we get to see a better performance from them in the following round. So some of the stats here. Yummy has to show up still as the longest elimination distance. Not the most important of stats, but it's always nice to have your name up here. But when it comes to throw post use, this is actually pretty low for a Miramar match.
Yeah, and also for the side of TIANBA, I mean, they're obviously having a difficult day number one. I mean, it's a little bit of a struggle for this team to get those elimination points that they need to improve their status. Now, for page number one, amazing 12 ranks for Boom Esports, climbing up to top 7 here with 19 points. It's the same story for PIGMY Esports, landing at 6th. I mean, they did catapult themselves, from the second page up to the first page here. So they already have 20 points. But again, consistency is what we're looking for, guys.
Yes, and Xavier, who did not play this round, they are still at page 1, and the only team who only played 2 rounds on page 1. But on page number 2, we have a mix here between teams who have played 3 games and 2 games. So those who have played 3 games, naturally they will move up. So like CAG Osaka, NONGSHIM REDFORCE, as well as Toda moved up a little bit. Genji Esports though moved down a little, maybe because like some of the teams they moved to page 1, so naturally they will push them down.
Okay, slowly but surely, it's T2K Esports, the only team coming from page 3 that performed quite good. For this round, they've managed to actually climb up a total of 4 ranks. But for the side of Alter Ego Ares with 11 points, they did go down 5 ranks at this time. But as for the team, Leo Esports coming from Nepal, again, probably they're still trying to figure things out. But they haven't gotten their rhythm just yet. So we were expecting for them to actually show up in the next rounds to come. But then again, we're talking about the final 2 games, right, Sir Cloud, before we wrap things up?
Yes, last 2 games, ladies and gentlemen. But before we head on to our next match, in which we'll return to Erangel, as usual, we'll take a breather. We'll allow the teams to take a breather as well. So when we come back, it's going to be Erangel. So see you guys soon.
Welcome back, ladies and gents, to the Ruthless Invitational Showdown. You guys are still watching Red Queen and Sir Cloud. Wow, day number 1, Sir Cloud remains to be a bloodbath inside the battlefield.
Absolutely. It's entertaining from the start to the end. So when the match starts, what I can say, what I can advise to all you viewers out there, do not leave your seats. I know sometimes you might be accustomed to like, okay, maybe the first few stages, you won't see much, teams will be looting and they'll be making their rotations. But no, not this time. So make sure you're
Yeah.
here from stage 1 to not miss out on anything.
Yeah, usually it's the getting to know stage, right? For day number 1 of any competition. This is the part wherein you try to get the vibe, like try to get the kind of tempo you need to set out for the next days to come. But this is by far the most aggressive opening set of matches for Ruthless Invitational Showdown. Now, for match number 5, second to the last match, guys, it's Group A versus Group C. We have two BIGETRON playing once again, and I think it's Group C that we are welcoming back to the stage.
Yes, so Group B will be taking a break, and in a way, every group right now has had their own chicken dinner. So it just shows that every group is balanced, ladies and gentlemen. There's no one group that is like dominating everything. That also means that making predictions is going to be a bit more difficult if everyone's balanced.
I think you need to go first on this one, Sir Cloud.
Okay. I kind of made up my mind during the break, and I really like what I saw earlier on. So I'm going to go with the Wolf Pack this time. Let's bring out PIGMY
Oh,
Esports.
man.
Here we go.
Okay, you just wanted to flex that because we obviously don't have that. What's that? Is that a sticker? A keychain?
Yeah, it's a keychain.
It's a keychain. Okay, PIGMY Esports, I'm free. Hey, if you want to send gifts, I'm right here. Getting back to the prediction. Okay. Oh man, this is really hard. I'm just gonna go with. You know what? I'm gonna go with the TJB. Why are you putting your prediction ahead of me? But yeah, I'm not gonna change my. Okay, both of us will go with TJB.
Okay. Production wants TJB as well. Okay. I mean, they did show something nice earlier on. Not the most of eliminations, but at the end of the day, it's about getting a chicken dinner, and they still scored the most points in a single round. The previous round, that is. So yeah, having TJB is pretty nice. So it's like 2 against 1 now. 2 against
Yeah,
1.
and it's just so amazing because TJB always starts the battle with a clash fight. So again, when it comes to like how aggressive you are inside a battlefield, I guess these guys are not afraid to engage. I mean, high risk, high reward, I guess, for the team. That's the how they played, since game number 1.
Yeah, and even like the way they take fights, like individually, we can see their mechanical skills are amazing. Like how we saw the earlier fight, the one towards the end, up against PIGMY Esports. I mean, the way they just are so aggressive, like they are fearless. Like they just rush in, but while they rush in, they try to get advantages of their own. They have a good spread. I mean, it's a perfect execution by TJB. So when it comes to the technicality of things and executing fights, they are definitely up there.
But yeah, they're one of the teams who actually scored a winner chicken dinner. DRX was able to land 2 chicken dinners. So let's see. Because I also agree with you, Sir Cloud. The fact that TJB has been consistent in both getting placement and getting those elimination points. Now we are waiting if they can pull off like another chicken dinner here for day number 1.
Yeah. So far the only team that has a repeated chicken dinner is DRX. So they scored it in both Erangels. I think this is a stat to take note of, right? Like they're really good at Erangels, at least as of now. So maybe the next prediction when it comes back to Erangel that has a DRX, and that's going to be tomorrow, I believe. Maybe it would be a good time to consider them.
I did choose them, not in the right round, but I did say that, hey, TJB is actually one of the high-performing teams for day number 1. And again, I will continue on choosing this team just because I know that when it comes to consistency, these guys are really showing up a number here. But okay, I mean, we can say all the right things here during the pre-fight, or but again, it all boils down to how good these teams are when it comes to execution. Again, you also have to consider the fact that there are some random elements to check out or to see. One of them being luck.
Yeah. I mean, this is a fact, right? Like, the circle does play a role as well. Of course, at the end of the day, nobody can know exactly where the circle will be, how it will shift and all that. So as the teams, they need to find ways to adapt to the circle. However, there's also the fact that the circle does play a big role. So it comes hand to hand to each other, right? Like, the circle is random, but you still need to find ways to overcome the circle.
Yes, because the circle will always dictate the tempo of the game. All right, it's just I think the best thing that you can do before you start any game is to pick the right location, gauge the jump distance, and just really know your chosen drop point inside and out, and make sure that you can actually defend that place or that area no matter what happens. So here we come, Erangel once again on your screen, and this time we are headed north side of Erangel.
Oh yeah, starting from the southern side, which is a mid to the base. So it seems to be ending around the left side of shooting range, just like how we started the flight path in the last Erangel. And passing by mid to the base. The last we saw, there were a couple of teams who like to drop inside of mid to the base, so they will appreciate this sort of a drop or this sort of flight path. Now, Thundercloud Gaming, the Infinity, early drop for them. Whether they will drop inside mid to the base or they're just passing by, we'll need to keep an eye on that. Other than that, early clash points. We did see one inside of Severny in the first game. So we also would want to see if a fight would happen there as well.
Yeah, so we're looking at Infinity as well as Todak. Okay, so this is Thunder Talk Gaming. Okay, Thunder Talk Gaming headed towards Infinity, just getting control of the military base, headed towards the south part area as well of Erangel. Vampire Esports headed towards the west side this time. As for the sector, it's obvious that they're headed towards Pachinki area. We've got BTR headed to Zarki perhaps, but just look at the circle here, Sir Cloud. Another brutal circle, I can say, right? Because it had favored the south, and again, the south side of Erangel is hard to defend.
I love it. I love this kind of circle. It's exciting for me to watch as a viewer. And the last Erangel that we had, the circle was absolute garbage, right? It looked like it would end in the main peninsula, but it pulled down back onto the mid to the base. But at least this time around, it is mostly on the mid to the base. So naturally, we would see a lot of teams rush into the mid to the base itself to get a good position. One of them is Sam9 on the left side bridge. Grabbed the vehicle, immediately went down, and continued their loot there.
Amazing. TJB is alone in that area. Okay, but can say the same for Infinity and Sem9. Oh man, not a good start for the side of Sem9. Chosen one got chosen as the sacrificial lamb here at the first few seconds in the fight.
Yeah, got eliminated by the Infinity. And that's going to be the first split in this round, ladies and gentlemen. As we mentioned, the moment the game starts, you have to expect fights. And that is the first split. There's an example. Expect more to come. Now, T2K. Looks like they're making their way. And there's another team actually coming to their area.
I thought TJB was all alone in that specific area, but no, I guess not, because T2K is actually here to win the fight. And there you go, Flower doing an amazing job, being elusive at this point, but he is doing a massive spray up against Rose, but Rose was able to tag him. But oh man, good support from Lungs, because Rose, the off-angle player, is also knocked down.
Look at this. I really love their coordination. Like, one player gets knocked Another follows up immediately to take down Rules. I mean, the level of teamwork and coordination that they have is just, wow, just amazing to watch.
Oh man. Um, this is not good at all for the side of T2K. I believe they already have like 2 casualties. Okay, so not a good start for the team. Gen G Esports 1 casualty as well. Boom seems to have found themselves in a fight up against D plus Kia.
Oh, and they're trading with each other right now. Razy is pretty low. He needs time to reset. He does have that first aid sent by his teammate. The other members of the team come together. We got King still right in front of full Esports, but Hostile has moved away. Nice set across, and eventually, but now you actually knock him out.
Oh, that was a great execution right there. Jumping to Boom Esports, 3 elimination points. Flyboy going up against Gen G. Machao already knocked down, and oh man, okay, so he looking to get the job done. Now Machao already out of the game hands, gaining 4 elimination points for the Wolfpack. Now Gen G is getting hunted by the Wolves. Yummy went in for the spray, but unfortunately the car tumbled, hence just delaying the attack.
Okay, but that will not stop them from the chase. And they're going in for it. Okay, Yummy, he only has 30 bullets. Thompson. 10 bullets, 4 bullets left. Switches to a shotgun. And they're still not stopping the chase.
Yeah, but Ponbit on the other hand, well, he is no longer in the game so far, so he got knocked down by D plus Kia. But, you know, massive nade there coming from Crazy. Oh, man, Satan! Okay, we are out to get you, but there you go. End of the line for Junie. 5 elimination points for Boom Esports.
Wow, look at this. Flyboy still not letting him go. He does have a UMP. He only needs to land 1 bullet on Satan, who has about 5% of health left and not much in his armory at this moment. He does have a Vector here, but Vectors, he only has 19 bullets.
Oh,
and
man.
with that tag from Flyboy, Genji becomes the first team to be eliminated.
Okay, so we've got Boom Esports showing Fangs early on to fight. 6 elimination points. Oh my goodness. Well, they were able to almost cop the winner in the chicken just a while ago. So I guess this is you know, them redeeming themselves and just making sure that for today, or that for this round rather, they will score the winner in the chicken dinner. For the side of Infinity, we did see them choose to drop around Novo for Toye. I'm checking in the minimap if they are actually pretty close with another team here, but I don't see any team just yet. But they do have 1 elimination point, so I guess it's a good start for this team. I do hope they can continue on with the kind of energy that they're showing us right now.
And they got their first point out of Sem9 when Sem9 crossed the left bridge. That was the first blood that they got. So, okay, good start for them. Definitely can't complain of a first point. But now the circle has arrived, and the last we saw the circle, it was mostly in the mid-30 base. So this is the time where we'll expect a lot of teams to try to get across. The bridge, normally on the left side, will be a little bit crowded.
Okay, so this is probably the most passive zone number 1 for our day number 1 of the competition. But we did say this a while ago that we are just gonna wait at which round these teams are gonna have like a slow burn, or like a slow in their momentum. So I guess this is round number 5. So we still got 15 teams, right? And Gen G is the only team that got knocked out of the competition, or knocked out for this round at least. D plus Kia, despite being in the game, but they already have 3 casualties. It's the same thing for the side of Train to Kill.
Yeah, Train to Kill. The last we saw, the last player was he was swimming across. So he should be able to get into the circle. That should be okay. But for the other teams now, and I can understand why this round is a slower round as compared to the others. It's because the teams want to focus on to getting into the mid-30 base first. Because if they stay on the main peninsula and the blue is on top of them, that is pretty much it. So that's why we can see like even Thundertalk Gaming focus onto rotation. Now they're in the main database island. But for teams like Vampire Esports, still on the main peninsula, I believe. Or they made a rotation. Oh, okay. I think they took the boat towards the main database island and they are now currently in it. So everyone's just focusing on to getting into the safer area.
Yeah, right now, again, we're seeing a truce happen between the remaining 15 teams that we have. So I guess they're done with their aggressive gameplay for day number 1. So I guess we are going to see like sort of a passive gameplay, at least
Mm.
for the last 2 rounds for today. But Scooby Dooby Doo trying to find his snacks here, just snacking on the guys of Leo Esports again. To update everyone, Leo is at the bottom of the overall ranking, and Scooby Doo getting shot at. Oh, here comes the gameplay. Scooby Doo with a DPS, and now he is currently on the ground. Oh man, Scooby Dooby Doo is not
Where
having
are
a good
you?
time.
Well, looks like he got eliminated by the beautiful drive-by by Haidami, and Ajaya will be safe, will be picked up, and a good position for them to put themselves in. At least that will give them a better access into the mid base island. Long-range knock onto Newsy from Leo Esports, and nicely done indeed to protect their location.
The question is, Sir Cloud, why is Scooby Doo far away from the rest of the team? That's why, I mean, I was looking for Shaggy, Velma, and I just couldn't see them.
Oh, Shaggy, Velma. Name me one more Scooby-Doo character.
Oh man, I'm trying to remember of the guy with the blonde hair.
Oh man.
All I can remember is Freddie Prinze playing that role, but I couldn't remember the character's name.
Okay. I know which character you're talking about. I don't remember the name as well. I mean, it was
The blonde
ages. The blonde dude. It was ages since I last watched Scooby-Doo. But anyway,
no.
it's been a while since we've seen TIANBA in true real fashion right now, and they're up against Alter Ego.
Yeah, I mean, TIANBA continues on to have a bad day, right? I mean, they continue on getting bombarded, losing members at early onset, and right now going up against Alter Ego Eras. Man, they are sandwiched in between. I mean, D Savior is on the other side and just really doing a massive spray as well. So they don't have that much pace to begin with.
So TIANBA, because the next team to be eliminated, but they gave Alter Ego 5 elimination points. Circle time is definitely going to go all the way to mid to the base. So BTR, who is still up there in the main peninsula, will need to move down. And only 2 teams in the circle at this moment: Thundertalk Gaming and RC from Japan.
You know what? Both Alter Ego Eras as well as D Savior, they know a fight needs to happen between them before they can even get into the safe zone, right? But let's check out what is happening between TJB versus BIGETRON. Oh, I think we have one player from BTR also right inside the area and just joining into the mix here. But 2 elimination points for the side of the Red Aliens. And D Savior from Vietnam already out of the game at 14?
Well, the fact that they did well with this kind of circle earlier on, this time it's an early elimination for them, but the fight's not over yet. Now we have TJB against BTR. TJB, 3 active players against a full squad of BTR at this moment, and both of them are not in the circle at all. The blue will be on top of them real soon if they don't do anything.
Okay, here we go. TJB, can they continue on playing with the high level here? I mean, they're trying to defend themselves up against BTR, but here you go, Long. So, man, he got shut down hard. It is total domination for the Red Aliens, but you know what? The fight is not over just yet because it is a civil war happening right now. They are hunting for this last player, perhaps, of NG. And there you go, Hands. Just got the job done and sealed the deal.
The big brother, BIGETRON Red Aliens, won against BTR NG. And now it's time for them to plan how they want to get into the circle. They do have a good amount of first aids for them to last this stage of the circle or this stage of the blue. But then again, they still need to find their way in. At the same time, the elimination feed continues to roll. Sarah taken out by Ajaya from Leo Esports.
Okay, so we were having like quite a vanilla time, during the first two zones. But come stage 3, we are down to 11 teams. Now, Team Infinity versus Sem9. U-High is on the ground. We've got D plus Kia versus BTR. And oh man, BTR, Red A is getting picked off one by one. But it is Alter Ego Eris who is on your screen right now. Alpha just did a massive spray just a while ago, and they have the opportunity to assume points from Leo Esports.
And Alva taking out the blue. Octa still on the outside of the circle as well. Alter Ego, 2 players left, but they're surrounded by multiple teams. Octa taking a lot of damage. Octa! Knocked down by Haidami. Leaving Alva alone right now to find his way into the circle.
Yeah, I mean, Leo Esports obviously saying, hey, you cannot pick on us just because we are at the bottom of the fish tank here. I mean, we can still fight. And, I mean, the way that they shut down Alter Ego Eris from that angle is outstanding.
And look who has an outstanding rotation to get into the middle of the circle. It's going to be Thunder Talk Gaming. Not only get in the middle of the circle, but I love their position. On top of the high ground, just on the outside of mid to the base. So even if Escalera or Loyu wants to get into the middle, they have to cross the road. And not only crossing the road is a problem for them, but they have to face Thunderdog Gaming, who will have the elevation against them.
Yeah, and BTR will have to deal with Boom Esports if they actually want to get inside the circle. But coming from the kill feed, okay, it's D plus Kia that just got eliminated by BIGETRON Red Aliens. Now, Thunder Talk Gaming, they still have a complete squad. They're all together right in there in one area. But you know what they say in PUBG? You don't want to stay in just one location because one aid and one molly can actually do a massive squad wipe. Now, for the side of BIGETRON, Red Alien, Satar is currently on the ground, but they did manage to put up 8 elimination points, and there's the fight that we were talking about just a while ago. Boom Esports versus BTR.
Oh, and Boom Esports, only one active player left. That's going to be Razy with 50% of health. Gets away into the circle. There's nothing much you can do about this, but nevertheless, whatever happens, Boom Esports already secured 7 elimination points.
Yeah, it's a pretty decent number considering the fact that they did manage to get into stage 4. But we still have 10 teams remaining. So right now, they just have to focus on getting extra placement points, which is, I think he can do considering the fact that we got plenty of space still for stage 4.
Yeah, so stage 4, right now, some of the teams still on the outside of the circle, including Razy from Boom Esports, but okay, right in front of him is a member of BTR though, and that's going to be Lapa. But Razy seems to be interested to try to take out Lapa. It's just that he does not have a good visual of where exactly he is. Lapa cooking up his nade, so he has an idea where Razy is. And Razy doing the same. Sends a nade across, a little bit too short, but that's a warning sign to Razy to leave.
Okay, here we go. Okay, 9 teams remaining, everyone. Boom Esports, again, with 7 elimination points. We've got Razy having the most number of kill points here. Now, he does know that Lapar will be coming from that direction. So Lapar just went on prone here, not revealing his exact location. I mean, he doesn't want Razy to hear his footsteps, at this point. And obviously, he will go for that sneak attack. I guess Razy has the same idea. I mean, look at this two guys here. Okay, so Lapar, he popped off the smoke here. Okay, hence, like giving Razy an idea that he is about to attack, but Logan is just right behind Razy. So Razy is in a difficult position here, vulnerable spot.
Oh, but now he's vulnerable to Lapa. Lapa probably saw it. Wait a second. Lapa did not know. Lapa still thinks that Razy is on the higher ground. Razy is actually on the lower ground. Okay, can you have his name? Razy with the crazy nade.
Oh man, Razy, respectfully yours. That was a great nade there. Oh my goodness, that was fun to watch. Oh man, brutal. That was brutal coming from Razy. Boom Esports remains to be alive. Stage 5 in match number 5.
Man, this is what happens if you put some of the best teams around together. They can come up with things that blow your mind, just like what Razy did earlier on. I'm pretty sure Lapa was shocked by that. It's like, what expect Razy to be right below him?
Oh yeah, I would be shocked as well. Oh man, see, this is what you say. Knowledge is power, right? You just really have to wait for that right opportunity, right? Timing is also great. Oh, but just look at that. Alba did manage to actually evade getting attacked there. I don't know, but I mean, T2K, he has the opportunity to shut down Alva from that angle. But man, great reflex coming from Alva.
Yes, and Alpha being the last member of Boom Esports, he has to do everything to survive. And great move by Alpha. Totally agree with that. But now the challenge for Alpha is that he needs to get into the circle. We do have Thundertalk Gaming, Ajay in front of him, together with another team though.
Mm-hmm.
So let's see which round he's gonna take.
Alpha is from Alter Ego Razy from Boom is the last player there. And now Duello from Reject. Okay, Reject had been pretty quiet, right? I haven't seen them really go crazy for the eliminations, but perhaps they have a chance here, Sir Cloud, because this is now stage 5 and they are now slowly making their way in. But just look at what Razy is doing, hiding beside his buggy here and remaining to be quiet. But Reject, no. Oh, you need to be careful. You don't want to overextend your pick there. Oh, man.
Oh, man. Red Queen. Rocco, he actually saw Razy, but the moment he wanted to pull the trigger, he was shot at from afar. He immediately needs to let Razy go. So, that is somewhat of a saving grace for Razy somehow.
Now, what Razy needs to do is just, like remain quiet for a couple of minutes here and probably just wait for stage 6 to happen. Like, he just wait. He just needs to wait, for teams to get distracted and just look at another direction. And that would be the right time for him to move in a little forward into the middle, just to get those placement points that they need. But Ajaya, a little mishap there. Okay, now finds himself on the ground.
Here we go, Leo Esports, just right in front of RC. And now they plan to move in. Okay, Ajaya is down. But then again, what is Haitami and his teammate going to do right now? Ajaya been held hostage by RC. They're not finishing him yet. Just to put a little bit more mental pressure to the members of Leo Esports.
So I guess Reject now trying to find their rhythm, shutting down Leo Esports in this matchup. Okay, going in for the pinch, obviously. They're making it rain nades at this point, but they're not so aggressive in pushing.
Yeah, they are really, really careful right now. But because the circle moved away, so I guess that's going to be a signal for them to really push it. Okay? Looks like they're going to take the first shot. Leo Esports and get knocked down. The man get knocked down to Haitami. Oh, there you go. One more goal. And RC. What a well-calculated fight.
I almost thought that Haitami can actually shut down RC, but this is an opportunity for Team Infinity to, eliminate RC completely. But hey, Divine is doing an amazing job going up against Team Infinity here. But good shot coming from Turney K. What? Okay, so we have a Turney K from Team Infinity. 10 elimination points, though. That is outstanding.
Yeah, it's the alternate version of Tony K. I doubt they're related, though. But hey, you know what? Maybe Tony K himself is like a he idolizes Tony K. I don't know. Hopefully we get a interview one day so that we can ask him.
Yeah, but check it out, Sir Cloud. Thunder Talk Gaming. Okay, out of all of the 3, they have the number advantage, obviously. Followed by Team Infinity with 2 players, and then Boom Esports. But then again, Razy had been so effective so far for this round. Let's just wait how long he can last now that he is playing all alone in this match without King. Now got Tunny with an effective shutdown. Now he is very low in HP, and now he is also out of the game. So it's a 3v1 between Thunder Talk and Boom Esports.
Still gotta give it to Cartoony though. I mean, he managed to secure that point out of King before he went out, and he knew that he was about to go up to the rush of the other members of Thunder game. But now Razy comes in. Razy 1v1. Razy.
Let's go!
Razy was able to hit his target, but he still got it at the end.
Oh!
Razy! Woo!
Hey! Oh man, okay. It's okay. It's okay. I mean, obviously a 3v1 that puts Boom Esports in in a disadvantage. But the way that Razy defended himself up against that one play coming from Thunder Talk Gaming is still an amazing gameplay coming from this player. But at the end of this round, it is Thunder Talk Gaming from China that actually caught the chicken dinner this time.
Man, if you could think about it, two teams from the Chinese region, two different teams from the Chinese region scored the chicken dinner today. So, here it is, a Thunder Talk Gaming. Although it's only 4 elimination points, but it's still a chicken dinner nevertheless. And everyone from the team contributed towards getting this chicken dinner. And for Thunder Talk Gaming, they made a fairly quick rotation to get into the main database island. They picked a really spot that is hard to be challenged by any other team, and that is how they scored the chicken dinner, by showing themselves up towards the end.
Yeah, you know what, Sir Cloud? That brings another question, because yeah, we've seen teams play during the Clash of Giants, right? But this is a showdown. This is like an invitational showdown. So we have teams coming from different regions. So I do wonder if the teams that we have inside the lobby, are they performing at their best of their ability?
Well,
Well,
I mean, it is a off-season tournament, right? So,
Yeah.
To a certain extent, these teams are taking this as a good training ground.
Yeah.
But we do see some really, really good moves on this team. So, I guess to answer your question, it's 50-50. But still, even though it's 50-50, we are still greeted with a lot of entertainment.
yeah, I agree with you. Definitely agree with you, Sir Cloud. But head to head, Boom Esports, Thunder Talk Gaming, obviously, it's a greater work, for the side of Boom Esports with 1,402 damage compared to 460. I mean, yeah, they've gotten the winner chicken dinner, but they are not as aggressive, with the kind of performance that Boom Esports is actually showing us right now. Razy with 6 elimination points and an outstanding gameplay, considering that he was alone. He was the lone wolf, but still, 66.67% total team contribution is phenomenal.
And other than that, we have a Boxy Alpha as well as Cartoony as top performance in this round. And I would say the highlight match for Razy, or the highlight moment for Razy, was when he was up against Lapa at the ledge, and Lapa didn't know that he was on the lower ground. Lapa thought he was on the higher ground instead, and Razy pinpoint need to take out Lapa, the final member of BTR, to survive until a second place finish. So he basically carried the entire Boom Esports
For this round, yes. And I still cannot get over the fact, the way that he shut down Lapar, was it, from BTR with that nade? Man, that was great to watch. But of course, Infinity again with 16 points, followed by Boom. Okay, so we're talking about just like a 1-point lead, right? It's the same. Infinity, Boom, and Thunder Talk Gaming, they only have 1 point up against each other.
Yes, and because Thunder Talk Gaming, they played this one a little bit passive, so they only scored 4 eliminations, hence 14 points. So they are not the top point collectors in this round. On the other hand, Genji and BTR NG, unfortunately not able to come up with any points at all. So when it comes to the match stats here, Promo skills 100 plus, not that much, but I can understand as well because of how the circle is. Mid 30 circle, teams naturally would spend a lot more time figuring out how to get into the mid 30 base.
Yeah, I feel like for the last round, Sir Cloud, I feel like almost everyone will be passive, I guess, but that's just a hunch, I'm not saying that's exactly what is going to happen, but based on the pace of the game, we've seen quite a slowdown for match number 5, so I do expect that to continue on for the last match today. But TJB Esports remains to be at the top with 44 points, followed by D Savior DRX Team Infinity, Boom Esports, YOODO Alliance, and just look at that amazing play coming from Alter Ego Aaron's hands, landing themselves onto the first page. I mean, same thing goes for Thunder Talk Gaming, Sir Cloud. They moved up 10 ranks.
Oh yeah, they were on page number 3 before we started this round, and after scoring that chicken dinner, they are now in number 9, knocking on the doors of page number 1. 10 ranks, one of the highest, and also Alter Ego went up 10 ranks as well, so both of these teams did well this time. But of course, we do have some of the teams who have not played their 4th match, so that definitely will change later on. On page number 3, Leo Esports, decent round for them. I mean, they did show some good action, and they went up to 21, but they're still in the single-digit bracket.
Yeah, I mean, also good performance coming from Reject, although they weren't as aggressive, but they did move up 4 ranks. So I guess that deserves an applause, right, for this Japanese team. Now, I'm not used to the fact that I can see T2K Esports, right, being part of the 3rd page, but all that can change still coming for day number 2. But for now, ladies and gents, we are preparing ourselves to head back to Erangel, I believe, for the last round.
Miramar is going to be
Miramar. Oh, so Miramar, that would be the final map for today.
Yes, it's going to be the final match already. Wow, time flies today. I mean, that is also because like every round has been action-packed. It is crazy, and we got a lot of interesting circles, especially when it came to the Erangel match. Very scammy circles. One of them, like it looked like it went up to the main peninsula, but it pulled back onto main to the base. We got 100% main to the base in this Erangel. I'm pretty sure all these teams would have been done with Erangel by now. Of course, before we head on to our Miramar match, we will take a break, ladies and gentlemen. So do not go anywhere. We'll see you guys after this. Well, ladies and gentlemen, here we are in the final match. And we are back here with the Ruthless Invitational Showdown. Together with us, your storytellers. My name is Sir Cloud, together with the amazing Red Queen beside me here. And what a day it has been. My goodness. Time flies when you're having fun.
Exactly. You know, I was actually expecting that we will finish around midnight, at least Philippine time, right? But I think we're going to finish early just because, you know, all of the teams here are so eager to get those elimination points and just basically wanting to end the Battle Royale soon. Okay, perhaps they're so hungry and wanted to take their dinners early, so I guess that's good news for us.
Yeah, but I'm not going to complain about that. But anyway, just to check this out, right? So the teams that got the chicken dinner, in case you missed out, DRX got the first and the third chicken dinner today, and D Xavier's got the second chicken dinner. The fourth chicken dinner was by TJB, and Thunderdog Gaming scored the fifth chicken dinner. So, in other words, coming from the same region but different teams that got the chicken dinner, it is from the Chinese region. So great work by them.
Right.
Nevertheless, we are going to see Group B versus Group C after this.
It's a Korean and a Chinese day for day number one of this competition. And just to give you guys an idea, TJB and TIANBA are playing Esports World Cup and representing the China PEL region. As for Boom Esports, won back to PLC 2024 summer and spring split, so we do expect like a great performance coming from the Wolfpack. Also, Boom Talon YOODO DX VPE will represent the Southeast Asia region in Esports World Cup and will also travel to China for a PMRCC versus CSA versus PEL. And of course, the event will be conducted in the Chinese version. I do hope we have an English broadcast for that one, Sir Cloud.
Now, fingers crossed for that, right? Fingers crossed for that. Or maybe, you know, we can go there. Just saying. But, yep, we gotta do our duties first here, Red Queen. So, back to the prediction desk. Do you have a team in mind?
Oh, man. It's really hard, but okay, since I believe we're gonna have a change of pace here for the last round, I will go with man, it's hard. I cannot pick a team, so I'll go with DRX.
Okay,
DRX,
all right.
DRX, yes.
Oh, production was about to pick DRX. I mean, well, technically, you guys can both go for DRX.
Okay.
I mean, DRX, they do have a good record in Erangel, right? Not gonna lie. So, I mean, if production wants to take DRX as well, that's understandable. But, oh man, it's so hard. So hard. Okay, alright. Okay, so, who do I go for? Man. Oh man, why? Why do we have to do this every season? Okay. Oh, what will it be? Ooh. Oh man, I don't know. I don't know. So hard. Okay. All right. I would probably want to go for Alter Ego. Let's go Alter Ego.
Not a bad pick at all. But speaking of DRX, all right, they will actually represent South Korea region in the Esports World Cup. So I believe they are using every bit of their energy and extract all information that they can get out of this invitational showdown, you know, just to make sure or that they have enough ammo, you know, to go through the games that we're going to have in the Esports World Cup, which is very exciting, by the way.
Oh yeah, absolutely. The Esports World Cup, it's going to be big. It's going to feature all the best teams around the world. It's basically a version of the global championship, and it features a $3 million prize pool. $3 million prize pool, Red Queen. Can you imagine having, say, $1 million in your account? What, okay, if you were to be able to have that amount of money in your account, what's the first thing that you would do?
I will buy stocks in Ruthless Hype Esports.
Wow.
I will invest in Ruthless.
You will not only be the queen, the red queen. You will be the queen of Ruthless Esports.
The Ruthless Queen.
Ruthless queen. Yeah, there you go. There you go. The day that I see that, like behind your desk, like there's a Ruthless Hype Esports banner.
Oh,
I know you have made it.
wow. Since you asked me, Circa, what are you gonna do with $1 million?
Oh man, I would. Oh man, what am I gonna do with a million bucks? I would first take a flight to the Philippines and buy Red Queen Korean barbecue.
Oh yes, please.
Yeah. I have not got the chance to have that amazing Korean barbecue that you have always talked about, so I really want to do that.
I thought you were gonna say you're gonna go to the Philippines and buy the Philippines.
Oh,
$1
it'll take
million
more than money
is
to
a
actually make that
lot.
happen.
Or perhaps we can create our own version of the tournament.
Ruthless Hype Esports Southeast Asia. Like a new branch. Ooh.
Oh man.
Ooh.
Or we can finally make the LAN event come true.
Yes. Exactly. The LAN event will come true. Just because we're so into Ruthless Hype Esports. I second that. Let's do it.
How about you guys down there in the comment section? What are you going to do with $1 million? Let us know. We'd love to know.
I wonder what will production do with $1 million?
Okay, first of all, give it to the casters.
Oh wow, okay,
Oh.
yep, okay, yep.
Increase the prize pool.
Oh,
And
yep.
again, make the LAN event happen.
Uh-huh. So that's how much we are hoping for it to happen. We've been talking about this for a couple of seasons now. So, for it to happen, it's also for you guys out there watching the show to show your support. And by showing your support is, come and enjoy the show, leave your like, leave your comments, introduce the show to somebody who has not known about the show yet. And when the viewership grows, it would justify us to have a LAN event somewhere in the world.
And there's always a need to continue inviting people to come see how PUBG is the best battle royale so far. We always have to let them understand that, hey, PUBG is the best game to play. I'm super biased. I'm so sorry.
Well, I'm sure the audiences here think the same as well. That's why they are here enjoying the show together with us. And the teams as well. They are definitely enjoying themselves. I mean, just look at like the teams, right? Even though it's an off-season tournament, but the effort that they put in, like the skills that they are showing to us, they are taking this seriously. Like we saw individual skills, we saw team coordination skills. I mean, you can get everything on this tournament itself. That's one of the reasons why this tournament is my favorite off-season tournament of them all.
Honestly, I don't even feel like casting an off-season tournament. Basically, just like what you said, Sir Cloud. I mean, these guys are really performing well. They're putting up a great show. They're not disappointing their fans, and this is a celebrity deathmatch. That's all I can say. And everybody seems to be enjoying it. I mean, as far as I know, we have a total of 8,000 viewers for this off-season tournament. So that is a great number, considering the fact that this is just the playoffs.
Wow! 8,000 already? You guys are amazing. Thank you so much for being together with us. And of course, naturally, we would expect more viewers to come in as the days goes by, especially when it comes to the grand finals. It will be super duper hype. And can you imagine if we fill a whole venue with 8,000 people watching, 8,000 people chanting for their favorite team? I can imagine, right? the fans of the Nepalese teams like T2K and all that, they'll be super duper hype at one corner. The Indonesian fans will be super duper hype at one corner as well. And like the Malaysian fans, and you have the Vietnamese fans, the Thai fans, you know, you mix up everyone together, Korean fans, the Japanese fans, the Chinese fans. Wow, everyone has their own hype. And when brought together, it would tear the house down. So,
You know,
that's a way to justify the LAN event.
that is a dream for Red Queen Gaming. I just want to be honest with you guys. I haven't really casted like in a LAN event, in a big PUBG mobile tournament. That is what Sir Cloud has always been doing, you know, for the longest time. And I would love to cast beside him during a LAN event. And you can actually make that possible by supporting this organization. They have been putting up a lot of great tournaments for you guys. So I mean, it's only fitting that you guys show, you know, like big support, right? By following and subscribing to their YouTube channel. Now, what you can do for us, in case you guys are, you know, like enjoying the show, you like how we hype things up and you like how we cast this tournament, don't forget to support us as well. I mean, our IGN is right down there, right? It's at Red Queen Andy and at Sir Cloud MY. So let's be friends, guys, and talk about how great PUBG Mobile is.
Yeah, and we're on multiple platforms as well. You can find us on Instagram, you can find us on Facebook, TikTok, Twitter. We're everywhere. We're not that hard to find. You can find us on YouTube as well. We're not hard to find, ladies and gentlemen. We'll appreciate your support as well. I mean, even think about it. You support the whole ecosystem. You support the show. You support us. You know, we can continue to have more of these entertainment
Yes.
for all of you out there. And I'm sure for a lot of you out there, sometimes when a certain tournament ends, you must be thinking to yourself, like, you know, that post-event, I forgot what's the word now, but it's like that post-event feeling of like, post-event depression. Yeah, post-event depression, you know, like, now I have to wait for the next tournament. And that is where Ruthless Hype Esports comes in.
Exactly. You know, this Ruthless Hype Esports is the one responsible for keeping our favorite players warmed up, right? But yeah, finally, we are just waiting for 15 more seconds before we start our last match for today. So get ready, guys. I mean, it's Miramar, but we're not going to be expecting some slow fight as we've seen, you know, from the past Miramar maps that we've had. So let's go. I mean, fasten your seatbelts and keep your hands inside the ride at all times.
And here we go. The final game, ladies and gentlemen. Where will it be? Where will it end? Who will score the chicken dinner? It could be anyone at this point. All the teams are playing this amazingly. So let's head on to it. Flight path. This time around, it's going to start off from the right side of Impala. It's going to end on the left side of Mar on the southern side of the map. So a little bit of a stitch up here for all these teams. Now, early jump for Doda. They're probably going to land themselves or start themselves inside of Impala itself. Now, when it comes to the circle, obviously we don't know until it pops itself. But if I do have a wish list, I would like to see it either in Impala or all the way down to Los Higos.
Yeah, and we did have like kind of circle before Suricata. It was like catastrophic for a lot of teams. Really, we didn't even know who's gonna be winning the fight just because, you know, the odds is not really favoring any teams, right? So again, with this bottom like fly path, I guess it's not gonna be impossible, but then we just have to give it a few more seconds before we see where the initial circle will land. But yeah, I mean, most of the teams are pretty close with each other, so I guess we are definitely going to see a lot of drop crashes happen.
Yeah. But the circle is on the opposite side of the flight path, so expect tussle to get into the circle. Now, for the past few Miramars, we have seen fights inside of Picado, and I would expect the same again. Now we do have Vampire Esports here on screen, and they are inside of the Picado. And they're up against CAG. And we got Scooby Dooby Doo. He knows where are you. Bam!
Oh man, here we go. Scooby-Doo is, I believe, on a roll right now. Let's see if he can actually shut down his opponents this time. But CAG Osaka crossing the road just like that, not even afraid to challenge up the bat here. But Scooby-Doo with a massive stray using that UMP did not hit Apollo in any angle whatsoever. But we're seeing an exchange still happen. We've got one player knocked down on the side of CAG, courtesy of Corgi.
Oh. And Corgi healing up, but he has to heal up fast. Scooby Dooby Doo will be the one to protect him, and that's going to be Tony K dancing around, and Tony K. Beautiful dance. Who want to go for the side of CAG Osaka, but before that, there was a good before being knocked down by Mono, who is actually Schwartz. And CAG, final member eliminated by none other than Scooby Doo, aka Tony K. Vampire Esports wins the fight.
It looks like Scooby-Doo is not friendly at all for this final round. He is turning into a rabid dog here, getting those elimination points, saying sayonara to CAG Osaka. We'll see you guys tomorrow for day number 2 of the playoffs.
Nice start here for Vampire Esports. So again, ladies and gentlemen, looks like even though it's the last round for today, like what we mentioned, do not miss out on stage number 1. You already saw another action that happened in stage number 1. So when it comes to tomorrow and days to come, again, when the round starts, make sure that you are glued onto the screen because things like that can happen just like that.
Oh yeah, definitely. Again, you don't want to blink because you will miss a lot. I've been missing a lot of exchange happen because it happens simultaneously, so we don't exactly know where to look. But hey, okay, for stage number 1 here in Miramar, it's been quiet, right? I mean, we did see CAG go out of the game here, courtesy of the Vampire Esports. But let's see which next fight is going to happen soon.
So this is where I'll be interested to see, like, so one thing I really want to see, DRX. They scored the 2 chicken dinners inside Erangel. The last time they played a Miramar match, they didn't do that well. So they'll be looking to at least add that to their tally in getting the chicken dinner. So at least they will get one in the Miramar match, just to like put it in the records. Like, okay, we can also do stuff inside of Miramar.
Okay, if we're going to talk about teams that I think will probably do good for day number 2, I can say Team Pi. Team Pi, I've seen them play last time, and they're pretty aggressive as well. So perhaps they're just really gathering knowledge here or getting information. Probably we go through the first broadcast and we'll adjust accordingly. There's also the fact that REDFORCE is at page number 3, so I'm not used to seeing them at the bottom of the page. And also for the side of, let's see here, YOODO Alliance, honestly speaking.
Yeah, YOODO Alliance doing okay. And I guess that was because they had a Erangel match that was pretty nice. I mean, they scored a good amount of eliminations at that Erangel that was that had a very scammy circle. So that actually boosted them up pretty significantly. But it's consistency that we're looking for. But of course, if I want to be fair, right? At this stage of the tournament, we are looking for the top 16. So whether you're number 1 or you're number 10 or even number 15, it doesn't matter as long as you make yourself into the grand finals. And in the grand finals, that is where everything matters. That is where we will decide who will take home majority of the prize pool.
Yes, for now, I guess we will definitely have an idea come day number 2 which of the teams here are pretty eager or decided to land in top 16 just to make sure that they have a slot in the grand finals. And with the grand finals, that's where the real battle will begin.
Yes, so stay tuned to us, ladies and gentlemen. The grand finals will happen this Friday until Sunday. So sure you are with us. And for you guys not to miss out on the action, do give a follow or subscribe to Ruthless Hype Esports, because without them, well, we all wouldn't be here. We all wouldn't have something to enjoy the entire week. And speaking about enjoyment, Alter Ego might enjoy this if they're able to get a knock out of Talon.
And that was a long shot of a QBC there. I don't think it's gonna land. I'm not saying that. Is that a QBZ though? Was that a QBZ? It's already available in Miramar.
Oh, this one? Mini 14 by Rosemary.
No, last time. I will see that again. I will wait.
Okay.
But yeah,
Right.
I think I saw QBZ. I'm just not sure. But okay, here we go. D plus Kia, okay, up against BTR right now. 2 IC cooking up a nade. Getting ready to throw, but gets tagged from behind by K.
There you go. Nobu will finish up 2-1C. And the other member of BTR, Toto, right below him. He does have a good clear shot. Nobu will not miss the target. And yes, that's the QBZ.
Yes, okay. So before it's only available in Sandhawk. So okay, I guess we can see that in Miramar now. For the BIGETRON, again, no team would want to start this way. I mean, losing 3 members immediately is not the way to go, and D plus Kia is just capitalizing on this one, not letting go of that opportunity to assume points. Same thing goes for another Korean team. That would be DRX, I believe, getting picked off from the kill feed. So let's just wait if we can see what's going on right now. Okay, so NS REDFORCE this time, just doing a massive spray here, but not connecting anything.
Wow, hard shift to the southern side. This time the circle is a bit kind for the team still making the rotation up north from the south. But that will also force out the teams from the northern side to come down. And one of them is going to be Team Pi later on. But before that, they have unfinished business here with D plus Kia.
Here we go. Okay, now again, trying to make a move up against Team Pi. SG cooking up a nade here. Can he be on point with the throw? K just waiting for that right timing to shut down Team Pi. Okay, trying to go in from behind. There goes the massive spray, but Team Pi was able to hide behind the UAZ, but 7-9 Super Boy also monitoring the situation and was able to get a point.
And BTR got eliminated at number 15. And now Team Pi coming in by SJ! The moment he want to go in for the flag, Osal, together with his teammate, will take him out. Team Pi loses SG. And this will be go time for Team plus Kia, but Team plus Kia knocked down by a bar from the chosen one. But Team Pi is going to be the next team to be eliminated.
Okay, is he Anakin Skywalker, the chosen one? Or is he... Who else is the chosen one? Neo from the Matrix? I guess he's the chosen one. Let's see. Okay, Sam 9. Okay, they're trying to get, inflict damage here. D plus Kia as well as Alter Ego. Era seems to be in a trouble right now because some of their members is on the ground as we speak. But as for Leo Esports, one elimination point. And they're going in for some more. We've got them challenging up. Oh, one of the formidable teams, I might say. It's Alter Ego Eras. Hi, Dami goes in for the charge. Ooh, but can he get the job done, though?
Hans Mary went down immediately to Haidami. And he will be eliminated just like that. And we do have Okta on the other side, though. Liquid is currently down on his knees, but Haidami shot down by Alpha from another angle.
Oh man, here we go. Liquid? I guess this is Liquid, right? Coming from Leo, but Ajaya got knocked down by Octa of Alter Ego Eras. But you know what? We already have 2 casualties for the side of Alter Ego Eras. So if they win the fight, that doesn't even put them, in an advantage part. But oh man, Alter Ego Eras might be on the losing end up against Leo Esports, but this is a 1v1. Can Octa pull off a great clutch up against Leo Esports? Oh man, nope. I guess that answers a question. What a Kobe shot from Leo Esports.
Number 13, 2 elimination points for Alter Ego. As the circle shifts, we have D Xavier, Doda, YOODO Alliance, Thunderdog Gaming, and Talon in the circle. On the northern side, DRX. They're in the fight against a PIGMY. And looks like one of the members of PIGMY now currently down on his knees. Dimsy will come in through the high ground, trying to flank the members of DRX.
Here we go. The Savior, they have taken over that compound, which is a prime location at this point in the match. DRX, okay, they're taking in some casualty. Yunbin is on the ground. Oh no, DRX is in big trouble right now up against PIGMY Esports. Obviously, PIGMY has that higher ground advantage, so it will be easy for them to shut down DRX at this point. But oh man, coming off of the kill feed, it's the Savior versus YOODO Alliance. Leo also on the ground. Man, it's a fight. Left and right, and again, another shot from DRX.
What a nade by QX! Zabalon! Spoiled by Dona from the high ground. Dona's not done yet. Now Dimsy will be on his knees thanks to Lynx with a long range spray with his M4.
Oh man, okay, here comes Todak now, trying to steal the deal, PIGMY. Okay, man, he's right behind that vehicle, which is he is using to cover himself up. Oh no! Oh no! Lynx just managed to shut down another player coming from PIGMY, and although he tried to dance, I mean, it did not work out for him.
But 7-9 is up much title. Let's see if this will work out for them, as Lynx is kind of busy. Multiple teams to manage at the same time. But look at the elimination feed. Gassim is getting into action against Vampire Esports somewhere else. And now Lynx, probably he knows that he's in an awkward position. He needs to get back together with his teammates. One of his teammates currently knocked down.
Okay, here we go. YOODO Alliance versus Vampire Esports. They're popping off a lot of smoke here to try and maybe confuse, YOODO Alliance. They don't have that much cover. But I guess, they were able to pick up their teammate here, so firepower is okay, but YOODO Alliance, also one of the strong teams here, but Olio gets knocked down by Todak? Is it by Todak?
It could potentially be. I mean, Todak just coming in from behind as the third party, but let's not forget about 7-9 as well. They are around the corner. Joe Branky will be eliminated by Yuhai, leaving PIGMY at number 11 with 2 elimination points. And Superboy coming with a minute 14 to knock down Newsy from Vampire Esports.
See, this is what I was saying a while ago. I mean, I almost thought that we're going to have a passive fight, but no! Axel coming from TALON Esports gets knocked down. Scooby-Doo again with another point under his name. Oh man, but he is getting shot at by the boys of Sem9!
Here we go, Vampire Esports. Look at this. They're surrounded by so many teams, and they don't have the circle at this moment. Sem9, right now, one of the players currently knocked down. Superboy on the other end, looking at Vampire Esports as well as YOODO Alliance. They are in a straight line, but they don't have circle. From the side, Superboy will finish up Newsy to pick up that point for Sem9, and they are on a rampage with 10 eliminations.
Are you kidding me? 10 elimination points. Vampire also out of the game with just 4 elimination points. Oh my goodness. Now, Sem9, they have been trying to be super aggressive for day number 1, and I think they have already picked up on their momentum for now. I do hope they can continue this during the last few zones, but let's see what is going to happen as Yuhai now tries to lay low because he is half when it comes to HP, and he is actually getting hunted by Lynx of Todak. Not to mention, we still got YOODO Alliance Flax and Added Look on the other side of the town.
Yeah, and all these teams are on the outside circle still, but YOODO Alliance, at least, they're just right by the circle. They can still easily stay behind it. As for Sem9, making the rotation, prioritizing the circle at this moment, and they're going to go down towards another team, but we strip forward to Talon right now. They have Leo right in front of them.
Okay, here we go. Talon Esports, Yoru on the ground. He knows that there's another team right up in front of him. Coming from the kill feed, though, it's Thunder Talk Gaming King that shuts down his opponent from up front. Now, D-Savior in between D plus Kia and Sem9. I believe this is a vulnerable spot, but Lamborghini keeping an eye, a good eye, I can say. Just anticipating the attack coming from his enemies, and this is a good angle right here being held off by Pathogen.
Oh, Iftar from Todak knocked somewhere else. As for Sem9, they're keeping an eye on to D-Xavier, who has a high guy advantage against them. But it's very likely that Circle will move away from these two teams. But now, it's for our teams on the left side. And with that,
Wow.
Pubg out.
What did I tell you? I mean, Pubg, man, the eyes in the sky right now. And with that M14 or a Mini 14 rather, oh man, he continues on to assume a lot of points. And just look at that, Sem9 is within his line of sight.
Yes, and with that, Paragon will put a lot of pressure onto the Chosen One. He is the Chosen One right now by D Xavier. But on the other end, we're back on Talon against Haitami from Dio, who's passing by. Beanie just next to him. At the moment he passed by, Beanie put pressure on him, and he had to, well, deny the point at least. So no point given away to anyone else.
Okay, here we go. Lamborghini goes in for a massive spray. Unfortunately, it did not shut him down, or the opponent wasn't able to get shut down. But of course, there is still that chance to go for those points. But Louis of Sem9 going up against YOODO Alliance this time. Man, they are the ones that got eliminated. Sem9, continues on to do the rampage here. I mean, 13 elimination points, man. These guys are like unstoppable at this point.
Yeah, I mean, they had a off round for quite a few rounds now. And all of a sudden, now we're seeing Sem9 really putting up a good fight. But now the circle also shifted away for them. The next opponent is going to be big. It's going to be D Xavier.
Oh man, D Xavier. Both the teams here, they need to settle the score. They need to get this over and done with because the zone is has moved away, right? So they need to decide which the teams is gonna go out next. Sem9 Chosen One. Oh man, gets sent back to the lobby by Todak this time.
Oh, 3 eliminations so far for D Xavier. Sem9. Now this is going to be the toughest challenge for Sem9 based on their positioning and based on the two teams around them, Todak as well as D Xavier, and they don't have the circle as well. Now Sem9 has a problem solve this situation. With Nate to keeping an eye on them. Okay, spraying on the super
Oh!
Striker has to take it out of the game.
Oh man, D Xavier is they have the higher ground obviously, so they know what kind of movement Sem9 is doing right at this point. But Shadow's cooking up that nade, possibility that he can shut down Yuhai, but Yuhai was able to evade that one. But can Luyu do the same? Oh no, Yuhai gets a huge damage from Natty T.
At least he managed to heal up. But then again, he still has to get away from the zone. Look at this, their current position. They're on the lower ground. I mean, it's going to be pretty hard for them to survive this. But probably a bit of a saving grace, the fact that D Xavier left their spot. But Lamborghini is still behind. And they're playing by the circle advantage. Now, Sem9, they survived this stage at least. But still, the blue is putting pressure onto them. Now, Sem9 has to move.
Oh man, I mean, they can probably survive, but it's going to be a difficult one considering that there's huge amount of pressure on Sem9 because they're still outside of the zone. Same thing goes for Todak. I mean, D Xavier has the best advantage up against this two teams because they are on the higher ground and they are making the elevation work for them. And just look at that, 5 elimination points for this Vietnamese team, and they continue to rack on some more.
And Sem9 eliminated, but well, honestly, it was a very, very tough position for them to be in, but still, they managed to rack in 13 eliminations, so pretty good for Sem9 in this round. It's arguably the best round so far. Now, top 5 teams, and the music is back.
Oh man, here we go. Lamborghini is actually trying his best to go up that mountain there with his buggy. Okay, that is why, you know, a vehicle is very important when it comes to Miramar. It gets you places, right? Not just on the ground, but up on the mountains as well. Thunder Talk Gaming and his REDFORCE, D Xavier, Talon, and Todak. 5 teams remaining for stage 5. D Xavier with 5 elimination points. Now that they have the momentum, can D Xavier bag the chicken dinner?
Playing with high ground. Xavier, but the circle went away from them. So this high ground will not be valuable in about 35 more seconds as Xavier will need to plan their next move. Now they do have a 2-2 split and they send 2 players on the other side. Better access into the circle. As for NONGSHIM REDFORCE, welcome to the top 5. They have 2 players in the circle, 2 players on the outside, and expect them to follow suit.
Okay, here we go. Everyone is probably getting information. Knowledge is power. Shadows! Oh man, with the M416 switches to a shotgun! Oh, we did not see that one coming. Licks with an effective shot, but good follow-through though. Coming from D-Savior, Patagin was able to shut down Lynx from that long range.
Now it's going to be only Cleon right now for Doda as it cuts across, passing the road, using the terrain to his advantage, trying to get into the circle. Ajay is there from Thunderdog Gaming is kind of busy with D-Savior.
Yes, and Shadow's also on the ground, so Lamborghini cooking up the nade, staying close to his teammate here, so probably going in for a quick pick up there. From the kill feed, however, Talon, Red Face, just shut down Beanie of Ennis, REDFORCE. Now Jay cooking up a nade, he knows where to throw this one. Lamborghini, Shadow, you need to separate, but here goes Lamborghini leading up the charge, but gets shut down by Jay!
Oh, Thunderdog Gaming with the man advantage right now. They were trying to rush in onto D-Savior, but Ajay went down to Shadow, so they managed to even up the odds. DT almost nailed down, took a lot of damage from that. Dodak in the process got eliminated at number 5. Thunderdog Gaming now coming in, but based from behind on TZ managed to get away to safety for now.
The carnage has already started between this 4 remaining teams. Lynx is on the ground. Another casualty for the side of Talon Esports. Now he is going face to face with Anna's REDFORCE, and Talon remains to be at the top.
Thunderdog Gaming comes by. It's going to be DT spraying into the smoke. He's going to do the same as well on the left side there. 2 members of D-Savior still like them. Nathan across and DT eliminated. Now Yee is going to be the last man standing for Thunderdog Gaming. And Yee eliminated by none other than Lamborghini.
Here we go, amazing gameplay so far for the side of D-Savior, putting up a total of 10 elimination points. Now they also have a chance to bag that winner with a chicken dinner. Talon versus D-Savior, Indonesia versus Vietnam. Here come Linux on the screen, and it finished the fight!
And it is Talon Esports with a beautiful flank on the D-Savior, taking advantage of their recovery moment, not allowing them to lick their wounds. Talon Esports brings back the chicken dinner for Indonesia.
Whew. Okay, so yeah, I am at a loss for words. They have been aggressive, right? They have been trying to land a winner with a chicken dinner, and now they did manage to do so. So congratulations to Talon Esports. Looking at the stats, it's Red Face really painting the town red with an amazing gameplay and an amazing score of 4 elimination points, followed by Yoru, and then we got Linux with 1. EXO, just put in the right kind of assist, for the team, hence making the dream work still for Talon Esports.
And you probably got eliminated early because they ended the round with 3 players. But nevertheless, it is still 8 eliminations collected by Talon Esports, so that's going to be 18 points by them in this round. And when it comes to, healing, EXO, even though he went out early, the fact that he healed 101 points, meaning that he did tank a bit of damage, he healed up, and he tanked a little bit more before going out. So everyone still contributed to the chicken dinner at the other day.
Yeah, and again, during the first 5 matches, it was dominated by Korean teams and Chinese team. Now, the end of the matches here, it was an Indonesian team who actually emerged victorious inside Miramar. So teams to watch, we've got D-Savior, Sem9, and Thundertalk Gaming performing extremely well in the map of Miramar. So are we expecting, this kind of gameplay still in the next days to come? Of course. I mean, if you can set this kind of numbers, then it only goes to show how familiar you guys are when it comes to this specific map.
And Lynx, who have been performing very, very well for Dora, is compared to Shadows from D-Savior. 5 eliminations for Lynx alone compared to Shadows, 3 eliminations, and with 5 eliminations, he had a little bit more damage as compared to Shadows. But Shadows came out with 2 assists as compared to Lynx. And when it comes to team contribution, 100% is all in Lynx. So that means 5 eliminations that Dora got, it is all by Lynx. But our MVP this time, of course, Superboy, who came out with an amazing performance for Sem 9.
Yeah. I mean, Miramar, it's all sunny out there, so that's probably where he has gotten his powers and, always have the chance to recharge, hence getting 7 elimination points for the team. But as for the other top performers for match number 6, we got Lynx coming from Todak. We've got Turtz Z W44 from Leo Esports, and of course, Red Face from Talon.
Yes, and out of all these, well, interesting enough, although Superboy, he scored the most eliminations of them all, but when it comes to damage, it's almost as close as Lynx. So Superboy, he became a good finisher for Sem 9, and that is where it all matters. As long as you can bring the points into the team, that is job done. Now, when it comes to total points collected, so Talon, who scored 8 eliminations, brought back 18 points for the entire squad, followed by Xavier, 16 points, and Sem 9, 13 points collected, and that is 15 points total this round.
So we actually have like 2 Malaysian teams dominating match number 6. So I guess it's a good kind of game for our Malaysian teams there. 143 throwables used. This is I believe the highest that we have so far, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I know, right? It is the highest, but not as the usual or the regular highest, but still. I think based on the entire day, our throwables use have been around the same, about 100-ish. It shows that this throughout the entire day, teams are just interested in going all out frontal fights.
Yeah, I believe there was no kryptonite present, for Miramar map because Superboy wasn't able to get put down, so to speak, for this final round. But man, what a great day for us. I mean, what an opening matches for day 1 of the Ruthless Invitational Showdown. Again, this is not what I expected to happen for day number 1, Sir Cloud. I almost thought that, or I thought rather, that we're going to have at least several passive matches, but it has been an aggressive gameplay from game number 1 down to game number 6.
Yes, and if this is only day 1, there's more to come, ladies and gentlemen, in the upcoming days. But for day number 1, our MVP is going to be Paragen from Xavier, scoring a total of 7 eliminations in one day. And there was that one round where he scored 10 eliminations just by himself. So that's a record set by an individual. Take note of that, ladies and gentlemen. With a 2,052 damage dished out and an average survival time of 20 minutes 48 seconds, with a team contribution of 47%, 47.22%, putting Xavier up high there on page 1.
Yeah, I mean, obviously Paragen is no stranger at all when it comes to being the most valuable player. But just look at that. We've got at least 3 players coming from the side of Xavier actually dominating right now and is on the road to MVP. We also have Flower coming from TJB and, of course, Adin Look of YOODO Alliance. But if we were to compare the numbers here, Sir Cloud, it's a huge gap when it comes to the average elimination points by Paragen. It's a total of 4.25.
Oh, yeah. And even the second place, his own team in Shadows, is 2.25. That is 2 points higher. And this is average number, ladies and gentlemen. And to note that we have 3 representatives for Xavier in the running right now for the MVP. And when it comes to overall ranks, Paragen is the highest, 17, leaving Flower 6 behind by 7 eliminations. Followed by Shadows, 9 eliminations. They look with 8. And Scooby-Doo, a with 8 as well.
Now, what I love about off-season tournaments is the fact that some of the players, or popular players, change their names inside a battlefield. I don't know what the goal is, but perhaps just like to conceal their identity?
Well, I mean, if the picture's not shown, I would get it, but the fact that the picture is shown, that's like, okay. But it just shows that they're having as much fun as us.
Yeah. Yes, I agree. But yeah, here comes the Xavier, regaining the top spot with 58 amazing points with 1 winner chicken dinner.
And the only team that has scored 2 tickets today is going to be DRX, and obviously they're still in page 1. But on page number 2, we got 2 high movers here. Dodak as well as 79. They moved up 9 spots. And welcome to page number 2. And so far on page number 2, interesting enough that Vampire Esports is the only team to not score any placement points at all. All their points are through elimination.
Yeah, Scooby-Doo and the rest of the mystery gang, okay, needs to have an improvement when it comes to their gameplay come day number 2 of the Invitational Showdown. But then again, we're not sure what kind of mentality they have, you know, coming into this Invitational Showdown. Perhaps we might see them really evolve into the beast that they are known for when it comes to the battlefield. So we'll just have to wait and see. And as REDFORCE continues to, I guess, perform better, slowly but surely, moving up 2 ranks. But they are still part of the 3rd page. But again, nothing is permanent just yet. Nobody has cemented their position in the overall ranking. So there's still a lot of reshuffling that's definitely going to happen in the next days to come.
Yes, and next days to come, I can assure you, you'll see this kind of pace for the upcoming days. So make sure you don't miss out on the action here. Don't forget to subscribe to Ruthless Hype Esports so you do not miss out on tomorrow's show and days to come, and also the following seasons, in which I can assure you there will be more to come from Ruthless Hype Esports. They have not missed out on a off-season tournament like this for a long time now. So yeah, there will always be a level. There will always be entertainment for all of us to enjoy thanks to Ruthless Hype Esports. So subscribe now.
And you don't want to be left out in any conversation when it comes to Ruthless Hype Esports. I mean, this is basically like a fan service to the teams that we have. It's a stacked lobby, you know, some of the best teams here in the region competing for Ruthless Hype Esports. So yeah, a job well done always for this organization. And so, ladies and gents, before we close the show, again, please don't forget to show your casters love and support by following our social media pages. It's at Red Queen Andy and at Sir Cloud MY. So again, this has been Red Queen together with Sir Cloud, ending day number 1. See you guys tomorrow.